Hi, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark, Halloween After Dark. I'm here with Bran. That was Foggy Mountain Spaceship, a new to me band, and they're amazing. I was so excited when I found that song. Please go sub and check them out, and they might come by later tonight. We'll see if they show up. But all of their songs are incredible, and I already have some of their songs saved to future playlists. Thanks to everybody who's here tonight. I loved seeing everybody coming in. And as you can probably tell, I still don't have my new mic set up. I do have it. I have the mixer. I just have not had a chance to get it all set up yet, but I definitely will before next week. So we'll still be dealing with some mic issues, but you guys are used to dealing with my issues, so it's okay. Thank you to Bran for being here to help share videos and everything. I appreciate you, Bran. And if you guys wouldn't mind sharing this out, help get some new people in here, make sure everybody knows it's going, that would be great. We have we have music first tonight. It's open mic, indie and karaoke music, and then we have open panel conversation around 11 p.m. And tonight is Halloween focused, so we've got a ton of really great Halloween music to share with you tonight, and then whoever comes up to share live, you are more than welcome. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. We are also live over on Rumble, and if Maud hasn't done that, if you want to share the link over to Rumble, that would be great. I'd love to have more of you follow me over there, just as a backup in case this ever gets taken down, but then also because there's some things I'll be able to share over on Rumble that I can't share here. I haven't done an exclusive Rumble stream yet, but I probably will, so stay tuned for that. And let's see, anything else to talk about before we get into some more music? We have the Backstage Speakeasy coming up on Friday. Friday is Halloween. I'm going to be busy with my family beforehand, so I think I set it up. I can't remember if I set it for 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., but stay tuned. It's probably going to be 8 p.m. It might get bumped to 9, and that's Pacific, so add 3 hours for Eastern. And we are watching Flight. I figured with all the 3-Eye Atlas stuff going on, we'd get some alien stuff going. So we're watching Flight of the Navigator and Close Encounters of the Third Kind. So how the Backstage Speakeasy works, the link is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat, just like it is here. If you click on it, you come backstage, and we watch the movies back there because obviously we can't stream them here on YouTube. So we watch them backstage. On Halloween, we will probably start the movie pretty soon to whatever time the posted time is to begin. Usually we hang out for a half hour to an hour or more before we start the movie, but for Halloween, I think we'll probably start it right away and then talk in between the two movies. So just wanted to give that. I never talk about the Backstage Speakeasy at the beginning of the stream, and a lot of times people don't really understand how it works. So you click the link and you come backstage. You can stay and chat backstage. You're welcome to hang out in the YouTube chat too. I am paying attention to it. We can respond there from backstage, but to watch the movies, you got to come backstage to join us. You can stay in the chat, or you can come up on panel and talk. You can show your face, or you can not show your face. It's up to you. So it's really casual back there, and a little bit less pressure, I think, for some people than being live on YouTube. We obviously speak a little more freely back there. We don't have to censor ourselves, and just get to know each other and hang out. So it's a really good place to be and to get to know people that you might not get to know otherwise, besides in chat. So come and join us. All right. This next song we're going to pull up is by Mike Shaner Music, or it's a cover of Purple People Eater. Here we go.
Well, I saw the thing coming out of the sky. It had one long horn, one big eye. I commenced shaking and I said, hooey, it looks like a purple people eater to me. It was a one-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. Sure looks strange to me. Well, he came down to earth and he lit in a tree. I said, Mr. Purple People Eater, don't eat me. I heard him say in a voice so gruff,
I wouldn't eat you cause you're so tough.
it was a one-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. One-eyed, flying purple people eater sure looks strange to me. I said, Mr. Purple People Eater, what's your line? He said, eating purple people and it sure is fine. But that's not the reason that I came to land.
I wanna get a job in a rock and roll band.
Oh, well, bless my soul, rock and roll, flying purple people eater, pigeon toed up the road, flying purple people eater.
We wear short shorts.
Flying purple people eater, what a sight to see. And then he swung from a tree and he lit on the ground and he started to rock, really rocking around. It wasn't crazy, did it, with a swinging tune.
Singing ba 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 loo ba ba wop bam boom.
Well, bless my soul, rock and roll, flying purple people eater, pigeon toed underground, flying purple people eater.
I like short shorts.
Flying purple people eater, what a sight to see. Well, he went on his way, and what do you know? I saw him last night on a TV show. And even though there's a horn on his head, he played rock and roll music with a guitar instead.
Tequila.
All right, such a fun cover by Mike Shaner Music. JM, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, but if you've ever played the words games at my channel, I'm not sure. Yeah, you've been there once or twice.
Me, yeah, just a few times. I missed it today. I was scrambling. I actually went over and shared it out and saw you guys were all having a great time, but I couldn't come in and play.
It's tough on the brain cell. So to answer your question, my brain's a little worn out, but physically I'm good.
Well, good. Yeah. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm sure you all had a great time, and I love those streams, Jam.
Right on.
Yeah, Soylent, I know. Brand told me my mic is crackling. I tried to fix it, and it got worse. So it kind of is what it is. Sorry, guys. By next week, hopefully there'll be a marked improvement with the new microphone. CQ, it's good to see you. Thank you to all my mods who are here in the chat and on panel. Thanks, Jam and Bran. Anti, I'm your Snooks. Camellia, everybody, Tate, much love to all you guys. Good to see you, Bon and Craig. Jane, Eugene, covered by CQ, much love to you. All right, I'm sure I'm not going to be able to shout everybody out, but I am seeing you all coming in. Wild Dragon, much love. if I didn't say you, thanks for being here. All right. I'm glad you guys are all liking that music so far. Mike Shaner is so talented, you guys. We have another song of his coming up a little bit later today. But so talented and just a really great guy. So go check him out. Good to see you, Steven. All right, seeing everybody coming in. Much love to you, Pat. Algo, good to see you here. Thanks for being here. Matt, much love to you. Billy, much love. All right. Let's keep the great music going. And Jam, are you going to sing for us tonight? I saw a request in the chat.
I haven't seen 79 here yet, so I might try, but there's no rush.
Okay.
No
good to
rush.
See you, Bruce and Dean. Nice. All right. Okay, well, if you want to also share one of your videos, you can put the link. Well, you can either just share it or pull it up and put it in the private chat too, JM. That'd be great too.
Cool.
All right, this next one, let me grab this link here. This is the latest from Talk Full House. I was keeping an eye on Talk because he always does really amazing Halloween-themed songs and videos and really gets into them. We'll see how things go, but I have a couple of his I might share tonight. Some previous ones that were just amazing and worth sharing again. But this is his latest and new here. This is Dollhouse. Here we go. Another amazing Halloween song by Talk Full House. Fantastic. Hey, Snooks, thanks for coming up.
Happy Monday Fun Day, Indy and Bran and JM. As you can see, I'm in costume.
Yes, I love it. Yes, did you notice I have mine on too?
You do? I do. I love it. I love it. Oh, you have your little hat on. That's so cute.
Yep.
Mm.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're up here, Snooks. Thank you
Um,
so much, Tate, for being a member for 11 months. And he says, have a spectacular Halloween, everyone. Thank you to Mike and Dawn for becoming a member. I saw you did that earlier. Much love to you guys. Thanks for being here. Love it. All right, what were you going to say, Snooks?
I wasn't going to say anything. I do have a song I want to sing, but whenever you're ready, I figured I'd come up here when it's a
Awesome.
small panel.
Okay, great. I see somebody in the backstage. If you can let me know in the private chat if I know you by a different name. We wait to have people come up until, yeah. Unfortunately, because of issues with people on YouTube, which I'm sure you're familiar with, if we don't know you, then I can't let you come up. But if you want to come hang out in the chat, we can get to know you, and you are free to join the panel another time. Much love to you. Good to see you, Frank. Algo, I saw you come in. I see there's lots of people coming in. I'm sure I'm not going to remember everybody's name. Scrog, I saw you were here. Joe, I saw you came in. I do have a couple of your songs, Joe, to play. If you want to come up to hang out, you're more than welcome to and tell us about the songs or not, either way. But I have them on the list to play later tonight. Joni, it's good to see you. I saw Sherry in here. Chris, good to see you here. All right. Okay, so you want to wait a little bit, did you say?
I'm ready anytime. And
Eva,
hello,
much love to
happy
you.
Fun Day to the chat.
Gam, good to see you. Pat, much
Is
love, if
it
I didn't say hi to you yet.
Bradley left you a message back here?
Yeah, I'm checking that. Good to see you, Linda Jean. Oh,
Anyway,
okay. Yeah, you can change that in YouTube. Um, but yeah, sorry about that. We just can't risk it. So sorry about that, but I hope you understand. And if you change your name in YouTube so it's not your real name, then you can come and join us in the chat. You can even make an alternate account. All right, Linda Jean, much love to you. Just Lark, I saw you come in here earlier. Glad you're here. I think you're a new name to me. If you want to let us know how you found us, that would be great.
I think I've seen that name somewhere.
Brand says, bah humbug, no costume for me.
Emos.
Yeah,
I did put a link
maybe.
back
It
here, though, just in
looks like it
case.
might be familiar. Ken, much love. Grit and Grace, I saw you in here earlier. Much love to you. Right, exactly. I'm your never bypass chat.
You're catching up.
I am catching up. I've been caught up.
You're doing great.
Well, kind of. Whenever I start a little late, there's like 100 or something messages before I've even started. I'm like, dang it.
I know. I
No, Linda
know.
Jean, the crackle is on my end. I'm not sure exactly what's causing it. I'm still using my old microphone, so I'm having issues. I hope you guys can hear me okay.
It's part of the scary Halloween.
Yeah, okay, we'll take it that is that. I like that. It's part of
Yeah.
my costume. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mic is messed up. I know. I might if it gets really bad or worse, you guys let me know. I can try to just unplug it and plug it back in again, but that's really all I can do at this point. Usually that involves a whole process of doing it multiple times. Okay. Well, it'll just make it feel all the much better. Oh, okay, awesome. Found us through Robert. Awesome. Thanks, Lark, for letting us know. All right, thanks. I'm glad it's still okay. 4.5 by 5. Nice, I'm here. Eugene, I saw you were here. Much love to you. I have a song of yours to play in a little bit. It's the static of a ghost in the mic. That's right. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm going to pull up another song then, Snooks, and then we'll go to you right after that.
Okay. Can I say hi to Peanut?
Of course.
Hello, Nut House. Good to see you, sweetie. I'm going to sing after this next video.
Good to see you, sweetie. Hi, Peanut. I'm glad you're here too.
I can't help it. It's his fault.
Soylent, much love to you. Yeah, Soylent, I did. That's why I started late because I did it a few times backstage and it got worse on a couple of the occasions. So I'm leaving it as is unless it gets a lot worse again. Yeah, I wish I could, Bon. I have one. I just have to get it set up, but I've never used a mixer before, so I've got to figure that all out. And I don't know if you guys can hear. You guys know I've been kind of sick, and it's all just gone to my lungs. So I just have been worn out. I haven't been sleeping well, and all that jazz. I feel okay. I just am not breathing very well. So we'll see. I have a song I might sing tonight, but it'll kind of depend on my breathing. Ohio Valley, good to see you. Glad you're here. Much love to you. All right. Thank you again to all my mods who are slinging links. Make sure you're connecting up with each other, you guys, and showing support. Especially go and check out those. Yeah, Steve, I recognize you. Make sure that you go and check out the songs and the artists that you like. Leave a comment so your subscription will stick. All right. Yes, good reminder. Happy belated birthday, Steve-O. I hope that you had fun celebrating. Sounds like you had a good time with family and then got to have like a kind of mellow time at night. So hope it was a great time. Happy birthday to you. Mo, much love. Glad you're here. Thanks for being here. All right. Okay, this next song, actually, Anti, if you wouldn't mind grabbing the links that are in the description for this collaboration. I have Rock Forevers and Metal Sopranos, but I know there's others who collaborated that I don't think they'd shared. Thank you, Algo. I don't think that they had shared their videos on their pages yet because it's brand new. But if you could grab their channel links, that would be great. This is a full band cover by Metal Soprano and Company of Two-Headed Dog, and it's amazing. Here we go.
Two-headed dog, I've been working in the
right. Amazing cover. They do such great work all the time and just really love those collaborations that they do together. Right, Linda Jean? Woot woo, rockin'. Agreed. Much love to everybody over on Rumble as well. I'm going to shut you guys out in just a second. Silver Shelby, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, it's funny. YouTube is doing that thing where they're showing handles sometimes. I'm glad it's not happening here. Yeah, it drives me nuts too, Mo. And I can't figure out how it happens or why, but it looks like there's been a lot of glitches with YouTube lately, so I feel like they're doing some updates. Bon, beware of the two-headed dog. Becky, it's good to see you. Thank you, Anti, for sharing out those collaborators. Appreciate it. All right. Stevo said, thank you all for the birthday wishes. I had a great day and 3 birthday cakes. Woohoo! I had a great, flavorful day. Very fun. That's awesome, Stevo. I'm glad that you were celebrated, as it should be. Diabolicals Debbie, I saw you come in. Happy Halloween to you. Much love. Okay. All right. Snooks, are you all set? Did you want to share your screen or did you want Bran to?
No, I'm gonna, I guess I hit the link and then I'm gonna share the screen and I hope I'll be in sync this time.
Hey, Peanut. Good to see you. Perfect timing.
Hey
Good to
there,
see you too.
sweetie.
Hey there, honey pie. How you doing?
Doing good now. We got to quit mushing up. Indy will kick us both off.
I'm
All right, this
just going
song
to
is
join in and make it really awkward.
that would be fun.
Right?
I would love that. That would
I
be
know.
so much
What a great
fun.
That'll
idea.
backfire completely with you two.
That would be great.
Right? I thought you never asked. No,
Okay. Do I hit the
Thank you,
link
Tate.
and do I hit the
Much
link
love
and
to
then
you.
share the screen?
You want to go to share screen. Yeah, you want to
Okay.
have it open in a separate tab.
Okay, so do I
And
share
then,
screen first or hit the link first?
well, as long as you have it open, you can share screen. If you don't have it open somewhere on one of your tabs, then you need to open the
I
link
think I
first.
do. Well, you can let me know. Peanut, this is for you if it's really good. If it's not, it's for the panel.
Just
All
really
right.
quickly, I want to say again to make
Okay.
sure you heard Tate. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate your support in all the ways. Much love to you.
All right, I'm going to share the screen. You may have to turn this down a little bit. This is Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Okay, I
Wait.
don't know if I can share it, if I can turn it down on my end. You want to
No,
put it
that's not doing it.
usually at half volume.
Okay, I think that's what I have it at. I have to hit the link, which
Yeah,
is now
go to the
okay.
YouTube. Yeah, go to the
Okay,
YouTube tab.
that's
You'll have to
it.
hit play there anyway, and then
Okay.
put it at half volume.
Just a minute.
Good
Okay,
to
I
see
think
you,
I have it
Nowhere
at half
Man.
volume now. Now I got to come back and I got to share
Right,
the
Asma?
screen. The screen. Okay, share screen. Share
Good
screen.
to see you, and much love, John. Thanks for being here.
I don't know if I can share
Southern Eagle
entire.
Man.
Do I
Good
share
to see you
entire
here.
screen?
No, you want to go here. Let me click on it so I remember what it says. Share screen, and then go to. It should have your tab, the first option at the top.
Share
Are you
screen.
using Chrome or what browser are
Wait
you
a minute. Let
using?
me see if I can get this. I don't know. Okay. Am I still on StreamYard?
Yeah. When you
Okay,
go
so I can
to
just sing it
share,
right. Okay.
go to
I,
share screen, and then tell me
yeah.
what it says at the top.
Share screen. It has the song on it.
Okay, so you're going to click on that. It's a YouTube tab, right? Highlight that. Make sure at the bottom it says where it says also share tab audio that's on.
I don't know what share tab. I'm all confused now.
Okay, highlight where you've done this before, Snooks. At the top where it has the YouTube. Click on YouTube
Okay,
on that song.
Okay, just a minute. Okay, click on the
You got
song.
this. Now at the
Okay.
bottom of that same gray box, it'll say also share tab audio. And you want to make sure that's on.
It just says share. I took it from my post. I took it from my playlist. I'm sorry to be holding you all up. I took it from my playlist.
You're okay. We'll figure it out.
It happens.
It should be fine. It should be fine. We'll see it. Go ahead and hit share then, and then it should pop up for me. And when we get it in, we'll make sure the sound is
Okay,
on.
I've got share screen. There it is. Share screen. Share screen. And then I go up here. It chooses what to share with StreamYard. I have the link back here. So I don't know. I don't know what to do.
You just have to hit share.
I won't share. Okay. Let me go back up to the link.
Oh, that's funny, Becky.
There's the link.
Becky, it was probably using your handle before, the @ whatever.
Now share screen.
Which
Okay,
just as a
share
public service,
screen.
you guys can change those as well
Window.
if you wanted
Window.
to say something else.
Share. Let me see if that pops up.
Try tab.
There you go.
Try
Yeah,
tab
that's
instead of window.
right.
Wait a minute. Is
Well,
it up
either
now?
one works as long as yeah. So make it full screen
Okay, just a minute. I
in
don't know how
YouTube.
to.
In YouTube.
Blah, blah, blah.
You'll get there. It's okay.
In YouTube what? In YouTube what?
Make it full screen.
In YouTube. Okay, I got
There you
to
go.
do another tab.
All right. So now go ahead and press
Okay.
play. Oh no, you went away from it.
No.
Go ahead and go back to you went to something else. So you want to go back.
I had this all set up right. I thought I'm holding Peanut up and he's on a break.
All right. It's okay. You'll get it.
Okay, there's my
just hanging out.
karaoke.
The link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come
Yeah,
up
here it
to
is.
stage, have your songs played. All right. So make it full screen.
You see me doing all this?
Yeah, because I can see it
All right.
backstage.
Okay,
There
so
you go.
now I sing it?
All right. Yeah, hold on one second.
Now I sing it?
Nowhere. Hold on one second. Nowhere, man. Good to see you. Yeah, he says no pressure,
I am.
Snooks. Very nice. Thank you for the support. Okay, so
Love
go ahead and
y'all.
press play, and let me just make sure there's sound going. No, over to the left. There we go.
Okay. Did you hear that?
No, just let it play for a second. If there's sound, we can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
Nope. Do you want Brand to, do you want Brand?
Yeah,
to
I
share
think
it?
Brand's going to have to do this for me. Let me get out of here.
Okay,
Exit
so we'll
full
stop sharing
screen.
that.
Yeah, I think
Thank
Brand's
you,
going to have to share it.
Debbie.
I've got the link
Likewise.
back here, and if you can put it on share a screen or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Brand. I'll grab
I
that.
guess, Brand, if you can take care of it. If I lag, I lag.
You guys crack me up.
Okay.
Backstage speezy inside jokes.
All right, I'm ready whenever
I know
Brand is.
everybody else is like all chill. I'm just like any day now. Come on, Snooks.
I'm ready. I'm
I'll
ready.
tap it
If
if
Brand,
Right?
if Brand can put it up,
then
I'll say, hi there, Southern Eagleman.
Here's everyone.
Thank you for that. That's a hooligan.
Yep,
That's a Jeff Mack
He's been in
hooligan.
here lots of times too. Tiger, much love
Yeah.
to you, sis. Good to see you here.
I'm ready whenever
Right,
y'all are.
Debbie knows. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and wait. I'm going to double check real quick, Snooks.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to wait, hold on. I'm going to turn up your volume and turn off your echo cancellation.
Okay.
All right. Now you're all set. Go for it.
I'm ready.
You got this.
Yeah, I sure do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Woo! Day by day, night after night, blinded by the neon lights. Hurry here, hustling there. No one's got the time to spare. Money's tight, nothing free. Won't somebody come and rescue me? I am stranded, caught in the crossfire. Stranded, caught in the crossfire. Tooth for tooth, eye for an eye. Sell your soul just to buy. Begging a dollar, stealing a dime. Come on, can't you see that I am stranded, caught in the crossfire. I am stranded, caught in the crossfire. I need some kind of kindness, some kind of sympathy. Oh no, we're stranded, caught in the crossfire. get up and dance. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Save the strong, lose the weak. Never turning the other cheek. Trust nobody, don't be no fool. Whatever happened to the golden rule? We got stranded, caught in the crossfire. We got stranded, caught in the crossfire. We got stranded, caught in the crossfire. Stranded, caught in the crossfire. Help me. Woo! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We got stranded.
Woot woot! That was awesome. Well,
that's
thanks,
great.
Brooks.
Bravo.
Thanks.
Bravo. That was
Thank you.
amazing.
Oh, thank you. That's my kind of singing.
That was fantastic and a lot of fun. Thank you
Yeah,
for that.
rocking
Snooks.
it out, jamming it, and singing it out. Okay, well, if you liked it, that was for you, Peanut.
That
Aw,
was great.
thank you, thank you.
All right. Wildlife
amazing.
Watch with Mo, thank you so much. She says, woot woot Snooks. This is so awesome. And agreed. And thank you for the support, Mo, always. I hope you saw the comments. Lots of support from the chat, Snooks. That was great. All right.
I'm fixing to
Yeah,
go
she
look
said-
now, and I'm going to drop off. If I think of something else,
Okay.
I'll come back up. But thank you so much. I love all of you.
Yeah, love you
Aw.
back.
Love you
See you
too.
later, sweetie.
See ya. Bye, Toots.
Take care, Snooks. I'll see you in chat.
Okay.
Good to see you, Bry Guy. Much love to you. And Share Bear, thanks for being here. All right. Yeah, that was very fun. Baby stole my dingo. Nice.
I had a quick message for Peanut and Snooks.
Okay.
I just got a phone call, and they said that rooms are free in the haunted house.
Nice. All right. That was fantastic. All right. Thanks. Hey, good to see you, Jack. Thanks for being here, Merkman. Glad you came. All right. The link is pinned for any other musicians who want to come up to either perform live or sing live or have your videos shared. And no, you know what, Debbie? When I saw your name pop up in chat, I was like, oh man, I should have checked out your channel for tonight. If you have a short video that you think would be good to share, if you put the title of it in the chat, I'll see if we can pull it up later for the conversation side of things. I'm sorry I didn't think to go grab something from your channel to check out. But you guys go check out Diabolical Debbie. Really fun channel, a lot of really interesting topics, and a great person who supports so many. Okay. Oh, thank you, Imir. Appreciate your support always in all the ways. Much love to you. Yeah, she's been singing a little bit more recently, Mike and Don. We finally got her to. So glad we have. It's been awesome. All right.
Yes.
I saw South Buddha in here earlier. MB, much love to you. Glad to see you here. I have a song of yours coming up in a little bit. All right. Yeah, thanks, Imir. Okay. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up another song. This next one is a recent song from Frank Mel Frank always does incredible music and videos and like a whole vibe to his music. This is Flares of Hope. Here we go. All right. Beautiful, beautiful song. Always a great vibe by Frank Mel. Yeah, I love that too, CQ. Glad you did. Good to see you. We need peace. Much love to you, Moon. Glad you're here. I agree, Mo. This is so beautiful. Absolutely. All right.
Very ethereal.
Yes, I agree. All right. Peanut, did you want to share one of yours, or are you singing live?
No, not right now. Maybe later.
Okay.
But
All
I've
right.
got uh, a song I want to play. So
Okay.
I put it in there real quick.
Good to see you, Josh.
Um,
Thanks for being here. All right, Brand, if you want to pull up his song next, and is that a link that we can share?
yeah, you can share it out. Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
Kim, it's good to see you. It's been a little bit. Much love to you. I hope things are well. Thanks for coming by. Bri, I think I said hi to you. If not, much love. Glad you're here. Thanks to everybody coming in, and thanks to those who shared this out. I appreciate you all. Thanks to everybody over on Rumble. While we're waiting just a second, let me go ahead and go over here and say hi to everybody. I see Algo and Anti over there. Thank you for helping share links over there as well. Much love to you, Buzz. Good to see you, Foggy and Tate. Good to see you, Raz. Thank you to everybody who's hanging out. If you guys wouldn't mind sharing that out over on Rumble too, making sure you hit the like. I am just trying to get more followers over on Rumble, and more
Oh,
people
okay.
knowing about my stream. So I appreciate that to everybody.
Yeah.
And so far, I've been getting pretty good views over there. I've been pleasantly
Awesome.
surprised and gaining some new followers over there. So that's been nice.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. All right. Just catching up here in the chat. I'm doing great. We need peace. Having a good night so far. Having a good time with all of you. I agree. It was a beautiful song. Good to see you, T. Thanks for being here. Much love. All right, the link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up to join, to sing, or to play, and to have your videos shared as well, your music videos. We will have conversation the second half. Fathead is Josh. There we go. Some people know. What was I just gonna say? I lost track. My head just went squirrel. We'll have conversation the second half, starting around 11 p.m. Eastern. Just
Okay.
saying it for those who might not have been here at the beginning. Okay. Oh, you've been busy working, Kim. Good for you, doing the things. That's great. Hope things are going well there. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up this song. Peanut, you want to tell us anything about this?
Absolutely. Yeah. This is like a
Awesome.
Zeppelin song. It's called In the Light. And so I kind of took a take on it like it was like that light you see when you have a near death experience. So I thought I kind of went with this, but
Ooh, cool.
like that light, you know what I'm talking about? You probably know
Okay.
more about it than I do. But you know, like the
No,
little
I know
light.
what you mean.
Yeah,
Well, that's what they
exactly.
say. Yeah, the light at the end of the tunnel type idea.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Yeah, that fits for Halloween.
right, exactly. That kind of like fitted in with like kind of like near death experiences, and then I guess the metaphorical light at the end of the tunnel.
Cool. Very cool. All right. Here we go. Thanks, Peanut.
Thank you for thinking of me for thinking of you.
That was awesome, Peanut.
Well,
Love the
thank you.
video with that too. Beautiful.
Oh, thanks. I spent a lot of time on it, and like the I didn't put the vocals in because I was going to record it last. It's kind of a long story, but I have this
Okay.
really old school digital recorder, and sometimes it cuts out on me halfway through a song. So whatever I'm left with, that's what I get. So that's what happened
That
on
was
that one.
great.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Oh, that was
Dang.
fantastic.
Yeah, that
All
was
right.
great. I really
Nice.
loved it.
Well, thanks, Jim. Thank you. And thanks for all the compliments people were leaving in the chat too. Appreciate it, everybody.
Yeah, I love all the support. Got a magnificent from Bran. Love it.
Oh,
Good
right
to
on.
see everybody
Nice.
coming in too. Thanks to everybody for being here.
I like your
Having a
thumbnail.
great time. Yeah, thanks. I think Mayhem might have made this for me originally, if I remember correctly, and I changed it to black and white this year just because I thought it'd be something different.
Oh, I like that. It's actually
Yeah,
cooler with
I
black
had it
and
on.
white.
Actually, I don't know if you noticed. I put it on for your Halloween costume party, Peanut.
No, I didn't even notice that. Oh, right on. That's so cool. Well, and I already see if I would have known that, I would have added you to like the vote. Like that is so cool.
Oh, no,
Oh,
that's
and
okay.
I don't know if you want me to talk about it here, but that thing we talked about, just let me know what you want to do. You know what I mean? And I'll make
Yeah,
it
I will.
just for you.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
honestly, yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I
Okay.
think
Okay.
whatever you come up with will be great. Oh, thanks, Debbie. Yeah, I changed it up a little bit. Hey, Donald, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right, you guys, I don't think my wheezing is going to get any better throughout the night. It's probably going to get worse. So I'm going to go ahead and try to sing a song. I was
right
kind of
on.
limited because of it. How's my mic doing right now? Is it pretty scratchy or is it okay?
It's a
It's
little
hard to
bit
tell
scratchy.
it's hard to tell where the scratchy ends and then the sore throat begins.
No, I don't think the popping. The popping is definitely the scratchy. It's pretty scratchy. All right, maybe what I'll do then, I'll go ahead and pull up another song and try to unplug and plug it back in and see if it gets worse or better before I try to sing.
I think that's a
Okay.
good idea. Yeah, give it
we'll
a shot.
I
try
agree.
it.
Yeah.
Right, Jan?
Yeah, you guys, yeah. Or maybe I'll just not sing. We'll see how it goes. All right, well, let's go ahead and pull up this song. This is by Jesse Wells. You guys know how much I really appreciate him and his music. He shares a lot of really great truths in his songs, but has some just fun ones too. And this is a sort of just a fun one about Halloween. It's
Wait.
Halloween.
Hold on a second. Did you say you appreciate him?
Oh, goodness sakes, Peanut. Why don't you go ahead and put that over
Mucho
and describing this song so I can stop saying how much you appreciate me appreciating you appreciating Jesse.
I'd like to thank you for thanking me for thanking
All right.
you.
Exactly, Jan.
Goodness sakes. Oh, okay. Awesome, Soylent. Thanks. Yeah, I know. Don't egg him on. Don't encourage him with this, you guys. Come on. All right, here we go. So this is Jesse Wells, Halloween is Coming.
Halloween is coming, the pumpkins and the gourds abound. All the spooky ghouls are humming and the boogeyman is getting down. I like the skeletons and wizards, the witches and the ghosts, but of all of Halloween's tricks, I love the candy the most. Baby Ruth and Mr. Goodbar, won't you fly me to the Milky Way? I wanna feel that almond joy, peanut butter cup my blues away. May all your malt balls be whoppers and all your nerds taste tart. I like my smarties kinda dumb and my dum-dums kinda smart. Well, it's licorice for my sister and a peppermint patty for me. That dang old Dennis gonna cry when he sees my Halloweeny teeth. I come with a jack-o'-lantern bucket and a knock upon the door. Some folks say trick or treat, I just say more, more, more. Don't fun size me in the corner, I'm a king, I need it in my size. And I don't want no candy apple, get that diabetes in disguise. May your bounty be abundant and your collection be dandy. It's payday for us goblins, tax the grown-ups with the candy. Let's go hobnob down to Goblin Town.
Man, that guy's awesome. I just love listening to his songs and the lyrics to Epos, right? It's all truther lyrics, and I really like the harmonica at the end. He was really good at that too.
Did anyone else notice? I just put a comment in there. I started singing keep your don't give me no rhymes and keep your hands to
Oh my
yourself.
god, I was thinking the same exact thing. Yeah,
Really?
it's like I got that vibe. I swear to God, I still got that song popping in my head. So it
Yeah.
almost sounds like maybe subconsciously or otherwise he must have been influenced by that song or something.
I think so, and certainly in the same key.
Oh, is it the same key? Okay, interesting.
I think so.
Yeah, you're probably right. So that's probably what he was like basing it off of, or something, or not basing it, like got the
I think so.
part of the riff from, or something. Yeah, if it's sure, if not, but then again, like it is possible it was just by accident though, because a lot of those blues songs kind of have the same
Yep.
sort of thing going
Yep.
on. Yeah,
It's great how one song can remind you of another.
yeah, absolutely.
I like
Yeah,
that.
I was digging the harmonica in that. That sounded cool.
Agreed.
Now I want to know what kind of harmonica that was, because I've got a couple of them, like the blues harp, and I've also got a like this other one. I forget what it's called, but it has more notes on it or something. It's a chromatic one. So I'm not sure which kind he was using. If it was just like the regular one, the blues harp style, or the other kind.
Can you guys hear me?
We do now.
Absolutely not.
Is
Hey,
it
Dennis.
better or worse?
Oh, it's
Better.
100% better.
Is it?
Much
Yeah.
better.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, I tried to plug in my Yeti and it's not working at all. So this is just literally my laptop microphone,
Oh wow.
but it's working okay.
Oh yeah, I'd give it a 8.5 out of 10, and previously I would have given it about a 4.5 out of 10.
Well, okay. All
Yeah,
right.
that's what I
all
would say too,
right.
Jan. I would say exactly
right.
the same as you.
There we
Pretty
go.
good.
Nice.
Static.
Okay. We'll try it with that. Thanks, you guys. And thanks, everybody in chat for letting me know. Yeah, I love that song by Jesse. He's so talented. And I just really appreciate all the truths he puts out there. And yeah, I agree. I heard that in there too.
You should appreciate him twice.
Oh, come on.
See, that's how nice I'm being. I'm not even saying it.
Mm-hmm. So nice. So nice. All right, let me go ahead and get things ready then, and I will try singing this song. Now I can't use the mic as an excuse, so we'll just see how it goes. All right, here we go. Let me know if the balance, especially because I've not used this mic before, if the balance is really off. Last time I know the volume of the song was like way louder than my voice. Okay, all right. Good to see you, Marshall. Thanks for being here. And Dennis, much love to you. Thanks for coming in. All right. Okay, here we go. I thought this kind of fits the Halloween-y theme and definitely fits this crowd. Let me know how the volume is. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. Welcome to the room of people who have rooms of people that they loved one day docked away. Just because we check the guns at the door doesn't mean our brains will change from hand grenades. You'll never know the psychopath sitting next to you. You'll never know the murderer sitting next to you. You'll think, how did I get here sitting next to you? But after all I said, please don't forget, all my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to trust issues not to mention. They say they can smell your intentions. You'll never know the freak show sitting next to you. You'll have some weird people sitting next to you. You'll think, how did I get here sitting next to you? But after all I've said, please don't forget. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. All my friends are wait for them to ask you who you know. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. No, you should have stayed. I tried to warn you just to stay away. And now they're outside ready to bust. It looks like you might be one of us. All right, there we go.
Hey, well done. Nice, creepy song. Too.
Nice. Very cool. And Indy, I appreciate you.
Oh, goodness sakes. I appreciate you so much, too, Peanut. All right. Thanks, you guys.
That was
Thanks for all
awesome.
the encouragement.
Yeah, well
Yeah.
done. Way to go,
Thank
Indy.
you.
Knocked it out of
It's a tough one, but I thought it was a fun one and sort of fits this group.
the park. Unlike last week's group, oh, those guys are terrible. We won't talk about that. And the week before that, oh, Ixnay on the Oregon cake. No, I'm just kidding. It
Right.
was messing around. This is probably the same people every time. But there's more people this time. Now I'm
Okay.
talking myself out of it.
You are talking to yourself here. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Peanut Gallery went on autopilot.
Yes, you did.
Right.
All right.
Why
Let me
not?
catch up here in the chat. Thanks, you guys. Hey, Healthy. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Yeah, it's a great one, right, Imir? Okay. Let's go ahead and pull up another. And then, Peanut, did you have another song you wanted to share too?
I absolutely have another song. This song is like
Okay.
well, after you're done with the other one.
Yeah.
This is an original one. I've played it here before, but I put it, like before didn't have like audio visual things, so I added video to it. And so there, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Dennis, hit the link. It's pinned up at the top if you want to come join. I'd love to have you up here. You kidding? That'd be great. Right?
Hey, Dennis.
I thought so too, Algo. Oh, very cool, Marshall. He said they had a great gig on Saturday. Today was an amazing day at work. Very nice. Carolina, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Anti. Right, Mo? Okay.
See you soon.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
Just saying goodnight to Soylent Green. Always good to see Soylent Green.
Yeah, much
Oh,
love,
yeah, good
Soylent.
night,
Thanks for
Soylent Green.
being here.
He's cool.
Have a good night. Thanks,
Bye, Soylent
Imir. Okay. If you share your screen, Dennis, for karaoke, if you find like a YouTube karaoke track on YouTube, you can just look it up. It's easy. Then you share your screen, and then there's not latency. If we share it, there's a little bit of a delay, like probably a 5 to 10 second delay, which is a lot when you're singing, really. So, yeah. All right. The link is pinned at the top for any musicians who want to come up to either sing or to have your videos shared. And we'll keep going. All right, this next one, I know Joe was here in the chat a little bit ago. He said he's not going to be able to come up to sing tonight, but we're going to share a couple of his songs. This is one of my favorites of his, and it is a cover of Jack's Lament. Here we go.
There a few who deny, at what I do I am the best, for my talents are renowned far and wide. When it comes to surprises in the moonlit night, I excel without ever even trying. With the slightest little effort of my ghost-like charms, I have seen grown men give out a shriek. With the wave of my hand and a well-placed moan, I have swept the very bravest off their feet. Yet year after year, it's the same routine, and I grow so weary of the sound of screams. And I, Jack, the Pumpkin King, have grown so tired of the same old thing. Oh, somewhere deep inside of these bones, an emptiness began to grow. There's something out there far from my home, a longing that I've never known. I'm the master of fright and a demon of light, and I'll scare you right out of your pants. To a guy in Kentucky, I am Mr. Unlucky, and I'm known throughout England and France. And since I am dead, I can take off my head to recite Shakespearean quotations. No animal nor man can scream like I can with the fury of my recitations. But who here would ever understand that the Pumpkin King with the skeleton grin would tire of his crown if they only understood he'd give it all up if he only could? Oh, there's an empty place in my bones that calls out for something unknown. The fame and praise come year after year, does nothing for these empty tears.
Fantastic, Joe. Absolutely love that. Really well
that
done.
was pretty neat.
That was one of the first songs that my kiddos saw you sing, and so they always think of that whenever they see you sing anything, Joe. Just so you know. Okay, JM, this song "Judgment Day." Did you say this is a cover or is this an original?
This is original.
Original. Okay, just want to make sure. Okay.
But was James talking about my song, or he was doing something else? I think.
No, she meant
Jam?
Peanut. She said jam. I was
Oh,
going
did
to
I say JM? I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm sorry. I meant Peanut.
Okay.
I was looking at
Yeah,
JM
yeah.
when I said it. I'm sorry about that.
You're good.
All right. Very cool. Okay, well, we'll get that pulled up in just a second. Thanks to everybody coming in too. And Carolina, did you say it was your birthday today? If so, happy birthday. Much love to you. Good evening, Rabbit. Good to see you here. Okay. Hey, Marshall, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. Having a good night so far.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's too sad, Kim. Kim says, I have to share a sad story. We had a local young rising star, 24 years old, that's playing local joints, died from a carbon monoxide poisoning on a housing project he was working on. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, it's just tragic, you know. Make sure it's a good reminder, though, you guys, make sure you have carbon monoxide sensors in your homes. You know, it's one of those things that can sneak up and just get you. So
I didn't even know that's possible. I heard about it like with cars, but I didn't know you could do that in the house.
Yeah, there's different devices that in your homes that can release carbon monoxide, and it's odorless, and you know, there's no way to know, and it hits pretty quickly. But in like a housing project, you know, a building project, they wouldn't have sensors or anything like that up, I would think. So yeah, that's awful. I'm
Wow.
sorry to hear that, Kim.
I wonder if
Prayers
he
for peace.
fell asleep or something while at work. That'd be odd. That
Well,
boy.
my understanding is the effects of it, it hits pretty quickly and you just get kind of like headachy and feel off, and then you pass out. So
Oh
And
it's
you
wow.
not
just
something
go.
where you really like, yeah, it's not something where you really like, if you're not thinking about it and you're already getting
Ah,
foggy headed, it's really, yeah, that's why
wow.
they make those sensors. But I don't think they have them in, I don't know for sure, but I would guess they don't have them in construction zones, you know?
They never did
So
when I was
Note to
working
self.
plumbing houses and
yeah,
hospitals and
yeah,
stuff.
that's
Wow, that's
so young
sad.
too. It's really sad.
Whoa.
Well, another reminder, you never know when your time is up, you know, and God's will be done, but make sure that you let your loved ones know you love them, you know?
And there's a ton of causes for that. I just looked it up. So, like in housing projects, carbon monoxide is most often caused by, like the issues of it, caused by improperly maintained fuel burning appliances, blocked ventilation systems, and exhaust fumes entering from attached garages or service rooms. So, like, lots of different things could cause that.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Uh,
space like propane heaters, I think that they also release carbon monoxide. There's a
Yep.
brand called propane or
anything that
kerosene,
burns.
yeah, even kerosene lamps. But the buddy heaters that are safe for indoor, but people still suggest if possible you use ventilation.
So could you be killed if you were like in a place where a bunch of people were
Oh,
farting at
awesome,
the
Joe.
same time?
Can you imagine death
That
by
car.
fart? I
That
don't
would be a
know
lot
about
more
that one.
painful.
That sounds like a Bill
I
Gates
know, right? What a way
propaganda
to
right
go.
there.
That would kind of suck.
Yeah, that was awesome, Joe. Yeah, Joe, I'm sorry I didn't see that
Oh.
you. I probably did know that you had a newer one, but I love that one, so I think you did great. All right,
And it fits with Halloween too.
of course. Yeah. Yep. So young. Yeah. Oh, awesome, Joe. We'll keep an eye out if you do an updated version. I don't know. I thought that was pretty great. Okay. He is an excellent performer, Kim. Very theatrical. Yeah, Hobbs is telling a story about a resurrected spider. Too funny. No, thank
Oh my
you.
God.
Yeah, happy birthday, Caroline. I hope that you're having a great day and much love to you. Hope you're having fun celebrating. I'm guessing that you're the one cooking and that you made up something amazing. If you did, I want to hear what it was. We can all get hungry. Caroline is
but,
an
how,
amazing
Ooh.
cook.
but how do you revive the spider? Did it
Uh-huh.
involve like mouth to mouth or like
No, he said that he squished it and he thought it was dead, and then he saw it again. He got it out of the toilet and he thought it was dead, but then he saw it. So I said resurrected. He didn't say that.
he's like
You
Oh,
doing it?
that's
He's
nice,
really enjoying
Kim.
himself doing the backstroke. All this
Yeah.
pool to myself.
Community coming together. That's the way. Kim says they did a local charity event for him and for his family. And we'll talk about this maybe a little bit. We're keeping things pretty light and pretty like Halloween focused, lighthearted tonight, but even for the second half. But it is a good reminder with the SNAP benefits ending on the 1st, which looks like they're actually going to go through with that, which is crazy with all the things the government wastes money on, that they're going to pull that funding, in my opinion. But you guys, there's going to be a lot of people, including military and people who collect SNAP, who are going to be hitting food banks, and it's very possible that things could get chaotic because people are going to get pretty desperate for one reason or another. And no matter what you think about who receives SNAP and all of that, the reality is people who depend on that are not going to have it. So I'm hoping and praying that communities will band together, like they would in any catastrophe, to try to help each other out as much as possible. But, keep your head on a swivel. And before the 1st, especially if you're able to get out to the store and get some extra things prepared so that you might not need to go just in case the worst scenario happens. There's been threats of smash and grabs and the like. And even if it's not the people who normally would be getting SNAP, it could be used for nefarious purposes. So just a little heads up, because I care about you guys. Make sure that you're prepared, and maybe lay low for a little bit if you're able to.
Is
All
Carolina's
right.
birthday?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, right on. Happy birthday, Carolina.
Hey, Rachel Aloha, and thank you so much. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I really do think, when it comes down, it's easy to like, sit on a laptop and talk about people that you don't agree with and, hear about how people don't agree with you. But when it's in person and it's in your community, I really think people are more likely to like stand up and actually help each other out. Right, Imir? Yeah.
It was
Good to see you,
Steve-O's birthday
Isabella.
yesterday.
Yep. Isabella, I don't think I said hi to you yet, but I did see you come in earlier. Much love to you. I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. He was under the house and his girlfriend found him and almost died too, but she's okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so glad
He's
she's all
under-
right.
Okay.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's awful.
I've been
Yeah,
under
even
some
with
houses.
the indoor, still with the indoor heaters, you're still supposed to crack a window,
Yeah.
right? And the generators do the same. What were you going to say, Marshall?
I've been under some houses as a plumber where you got to get from one end of the house. Fred, come on, buddy. You
Fred's
got to
gotta
get
get
from
his
one
money
end of the
moved.
house to the other, and you're literally on your belly crawling. And there's no way, if a fire broke out and I was back in that area, there's no way I would have, many times I've been stuck where you're 15 minutes from getting out of there and smoke starts happening.
Right.
You ain't making it. So that may be, I didn't realize I didn't know the details. God, that's just tragic. 24 years old, man. I was a journeyman plumber, turned out when I was 24. Oh,
I've got that on the list for later, you guys. Monster Mash by Joe. Yeah, it's too young. I know you do, Joe. He says, I love to get into character when I'm singing. You do a great job with it, too. All right. Well, let's go ahead and pull up this song by the Nut House. And then after that, Marshall, if you want to play for us, that would be great. And
I got
maybe
something.
sing even. Maybe sing even. I don't know. You can surprise us. All right. So here is Peanuts' original Judgment Day. Beautifully done.
Thank
was
you, thank
awesome.
you, thank you.
Incredible video too, along with that. You always do a great job on that.
Oh, thank. I was just working on it today, so I wanted to make sure it was done for your show tonight.
Oh, thank you. That was fantastic.
Whose
That was
tune
out-
was that?
that was outstanding. That was
That was the
Peanut.
Nut House. Yeah,
Yeah, I
that was
wrote
the
that.
Nut House. He's up
Oh,
here.
Peanut.
Peanut, we call him.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
wrote that. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
thank you.
Yeah, I saw. I was it you who asked if it was Kinger?
Huh?
I
What's
heard
that?
some similar. Was it you, Marshall, who asked if it was Kinger's music?
Yeah, I thought it
Yeah, I
sounded
heard.
similar to King or some of the stuff that
Mm-hmm.
he's done.
Yep, I have a song of his coming up in a little bit, so you can,
Oh,
if
right
you're
on.
not familiar,
I,
Peanut, you can hear him too.
Oh, okay,
well,
cool.
I saw that note. I was like, oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. I didn't know.
Yep.
Cool.
Awesome, right?
Very nice.
Very
Peanut.
well done, Peanut.
Thank you, thank you,
Awesome
thank you,
video.
thank you.
Oh, that would be great, Jack. Come on up. Yeah, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. You guys, you don't have to wait for a personal invitation. It is open to anyone who'd like to come up, as long as I know you, know you at all. You're welcome to come on up and join. If I don't know you, you got to hang out and chat so we can get to know you before you can come up on panel. Because YouTube shenanigans, you know how things go.
Oh, boy.
I'll be back.
15. Good to see you.
Hey,
Thanks for
15.
coming up.
Hey, Indy, I'm gonna go grab some Denny's real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Fantastic.
Later, Marshall.
Enjoy, and thanks for
You guys,
coming up.
Jam,
And thanks for coming
Brand,
back.
Indy.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit. 15th, how are you doing? Thanks for coming up to join in.
Good. How are you? I just
Are you excited you can like play live now?
Yeah, sort of. It's still a bit of work to do with this mixer, and I gotta hold the mic. I got a mic holder, but it's not working. Like it's still a bit far from me, so I'm just gonna hold the mic.
Okay.
And then
I turned on your echo cancellation. Just help me remember to turn it off before you play. So you sound better. It's a weird thing on StreamYards. You sound way better when the echo cancellation is on. It helps with the volume, and then we just want to, when you're playing, you got to have it off. So
sorry,
no, it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. You can manage that, right? Like the echo cancellation and everything.
Yep. I will do that. Yeah. Thanks for coming up. Okay, Marshall, you are up next.
Well,
oh my God, Marshall, how's it going, brother?
Very good, dude. It's been a minute. I haven't seen you for a while. I caught one of your live streams. I don't know. It's been a couple weeks ago. I think I saw you on there. And
I didn't stream last week. Holy smokes, we're gonna get to hear Marshall. All right, please give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go throw my guitar away, and then
whatever.
What are you playing? Is that a Parker?
Amazing.
That's an Ibanez.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jeez, I was gonna say, dang, dude. You got your hands full.
I do.
Well, okay, honestly, I'm not gonna play tonight. I'm gonna play, but I'm not actually gonna play tonight. But I am gonna play a little clip of my band's gig this Saturday, so you kind of you guys will get a chance to see what we look like and sound like, and
that's great. I love it.
It'll be kind of fun. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, you want to share that? Do you want to share that now, Marshall?
Sure, absolutely.
Did you put it in the private chat? If so, then Brand's probably on top of it. If not, and you want to share your screen, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm just I'm gonna play it from my computer here locally.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to worry about doing anything. I just have to make sure. Let me see if I do. Let me see if I do this. There it is. Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just change the format here so we can see it better.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
And I'll make it full screen here in a moment.
Okay, let me do that.
So let's see. I'm just gonna push play. I think this is a song that we covered by a band. Well, it's been covered by a lot of different bands, but I'm just gonna go ahead and push play and let you all listen.
All right, awesome. Here we go. So this is Some People.
This is my band. Oh, hang on. Let me turn that off. This is my band, Some People. You can see it on the drum head there. I'll make this full screen as soon as I push play. And it's from Saturday night up in a little town called Joseph, Oregon. It's Wallowa Lake. Don't go there because it's terrible. The people are mean. And,
right, stay away.
So, it's truly one of the most beautiful places, I think, in the world, but I'm biased.
Right.
So
Okay, I'm gonna link to some people on YouTube, even though there's not a lot posted there yet. You can sub them up to pay attention to what they post later, and then I'll also share the link to some people's Facebook where they post
yeah,
more.
I appreciate that. Yeah, Facebook is our basic social media outlet. We do have a YouTube channel, but not a lot there yet. Simply because we don't have a ton of video, but now we're starting to shoot with 2 or 3 different camera angles, and the audio is getting way better. So this is a multi-track recording from last night's, just for the technical people out there who might be curious. All of the instruments are recorded on their own individual tracks, and I did mix it here at home, and it's a rough mix. My drummer's going to come over and mess with the drum sounds, but it still sounds pretty good. So I think it sounds pretty good. So
I'm sure it is.
we'll give this a shot and see how it works.
All right, here we go. Awesome.
I'll shut up now.
Love Weezer, right? Those guys are so fantastic. Marshall T. The people in the house will agree that we're qualified to represent the LHC. The ANTE going around to the party and dance till the rhythm it gets hard to. Come on, take it for another ride. Evil, I've come to tell you that she's evil. Most definitely evil. Born scandalous and evil. Most definitely that tension is getting higher. I'd like to hold her head underwater. Whoa, me and my girl. Whoa, we had a relationship. Whoa, me and my girl. I'll take the tips from me. I'm on the microphone with Marshall T. The people in the house will agree that we're qualified to represent the LAG. The ANTE, you're going around to the party and dance till the rhythm it gets hard to.
Fantastic, Marshall. That was awesome. What a great vibe. Yeah,
Yeah.
live music is still alive. That's right.
Loud
I
music
saw
is
that
still
tease,
alive.
Bran. Yeah, that was great.
Well,
I'm
thank you.
getting blown up. My mind is getting blown on how good some of this music is getting. Like, especially in the last 6 months to a year, it's blowing my mind.
A lot of great music out there still, that's for sure. Yeah, that was fantastic. The links are pinned, you guys, up. Scroll up a little bit to some people on Facebook, on YouTube, and then set up by Marshall's channel as well. Yeah, that was fantastic. You guys do play really well together.
Thank you. I'm
Great
lucky to be
sound.
friends with those guys. That's one of the best things about that band is that we are all just great friends. There's never any drama. It's unbelievable to be so lucky
Yeah,
to get to
that's
play with those
amazing.
guys. So, and we all do our best to play our best at every show, and you can see the interaction on stage. We're all smiling and joking with one another, and this is just the
Mhm.
very beginning of the night. Later on, God, so
Very
just getting
fun.
warmed up. Yep.
How long did you guys stay, or did you say you guys have been playing together?
Well, Scott and I, the lead vocalist and myself, played our first gig together literally 18 years ago.
Awesome. That's
And
amazing.
yeah, Jace and Aaron, our drummer and bass player, Jace has been in the band for about the past 6 or 7 years. And Aaron has been in the band for we're sneaking up on 2 years with him. So our bass player, Aaron, he's a handsome devil and an amazing bass player. He does some shit that is just remarkable. We are so lucky to have him. So I feel blessed, and it's a really fun band. We play very simple music, but everybody sings along and people dancing, and it's just we go.
Yeah, I bet you get people up and just having a good time. That's great.
Yeah.
People need more like uplifting beats and just good vibes, good energy.
Yeah. And we
That's
hear it
great.
at every show just about somebody comes, almost always somebody walks up. You guys' vibe is so
Yes.
killer. We're always smiling and looking and having fun and interacting with people and with each other. It's just we're just
Hmm.
the best
Awesome.
times
I
in
love
this
it.
band are the van rides to the shows, the discussions we have.
Bran says it's
So,
candy season, ear candy season.
yep.
Nice one, Bran.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that was fantastic.
that was their Halloween party at the Stubborn Mule Bar, which is up in Joseph again. And the owner of that bar does not want his staff working on Halloween. He wants them out with their families and taking their children out trick or treating. So he did his Halloween party before Halloween and not having live music on Halloween night. He didn't want to make his people
Right, Aldo.
have to work that night. So these
That's
guys
great.
have their shit together. It's really cool.
Yeah,
So
that's
yep,
awesome.
talk about
All right.
vibe.
Well, thanks for sharing that here. Yeah,
You bet.
appreciate it. Okay. Look, I know some people went and subbed you up. That's great. Thanks, you guys, for connecting with each
Yeah,
other.
thanks for subbing up, you guys. I really appreciate it. And a lot of my channel is just guitar repair and stuff like that, but there will be a lot more some people on there very soon. So we're finally
cool.
getting some good video and audio up. So
All right. Okay. All right. 15th, if you're ready, let's have you go ahead and go next. And Eugene, your song is coming up right after that.
Sorry, Indy, just getting used to this.
Yep.
The setup is all messed up for me because the speakers are actually on the other side. Because if I route the audio through these speakers, then it starts like going through the same and start getting feedback. So
Well, I have my new mic and mixer and haven't even gotten to unbox it yet. I've been so busy and sick and just dealing with a lot of stuff. But I'm hoping to have it ready for next. I will have it ready for next week. But I was using my Blue Yeti. It was totally crapping out on me. So I'm just using the mic on my laptop, like the built-in mic right now.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It sounds surprisingly great.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear that. I haven't listened back yet, so I have no idea what it sounds like. But I guess it was better than the crackling Yeti. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and turn off echo cancellation. So go ahead and tell us what you want to about this 15th, and then you'll be all set.
So before that, so this is something that I just started working on as an experiment. It's like I've always wanted to make an ambient song, but I always end up failing because I pick up the guitar and I just start playing like solos over it.
I bet your failing still sounds amazing, but whatever.
Yeah, ambient music shouldn't have that, but it's like, so this is just like, I don't even remember all the chords, so I'm just going to be freestyling over it.
All right, thanks for this. Here we go.
So now you can do the echo cancellation part.
Yep, you're all set.
Love it. Awesome.
All right, sounded amazing. I
So-
think. Let me know if you guys if you agree, but I think the volume could have come up a little bit.
Volume was a little bit.
Yeah, on your guitar, and maybe no, that was great.
What about the backing track? Like everything
I
needs to
think
come up.
I think they were balanced, but just low. Yeah, if both come up, that would be great. But you guys
Okay.
let me know in the chat because I know it always sounds different in StreamYard than it does on YouTube and all that jazz. But you sounded amazing and it sounded great. I know you want to
No,
be perfect.
I don't know. I think I needed a little bit of warm up.
No, it's great.
All right.
Awesome. All
I'll
right,
pick
thank
it
you
up.
so much. 15th. Are you staying up here for a little bit? Are you able to hang out?
I'm kind of itching to go and finish the song. Well, it can't be finished right now, but at least like work on it. But I'll stick around for a bit.
All right, awesome. Okay,
So-
we'll keep the invitation pretty short here so we can get back to you in a sec.
So that was your warm up song.
Yeah.
I don't know. I only have this one
Warm
open.
up, guys.
Get him, Mo. Mo
Am I
says, did 15 say I tried it? No, your echo's off. Did 15 say I tried to do ambient music but fail at it? That does not sound like failure to me, but am no musician, so only stating from what my ears enjoy. Keep shining. Get him, Mo. That's right. I agree.
That was fantastic, man. That
Ooh,
sounded great.
Marshall is way underwater for some reason.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's perfect for Halloween, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like Halloween Marshall.
Right? Okay, good.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself on mute while I put the guitar away. Otherwise, your ears are gonna hurt.
Okay. Some people said it sounded perfect, but they have headphones in. So yeah, it might be great. It might be great then.
Okay. All right.
Or yeah, Mike and Don says turn both up too. Ozark says who in the heck was that? Kim says crank it up. So you never know. It's just different. It's hard going through StreamYard through YouTube. But you sounded great. Okay, Jack, you're up next. Thanks for coming up. How are you doing?
Thank you very much for having me on, and been a while. Good to see my good old mate 15th there. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Everybody else in the panel, people in the chat. I'm only going to do one song. I'm really rusty, so I haven't been. I've put the guitars away. So.
Hey,
Anyway,
Jack.
how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see
Jack,
you, bro.
remind me, what is your name on YouTube now? You've changed it.
No. This was my Chef Jack channel.
Okay.
So I've given away doing food videos and stuff like that. I'm just doing all my car videos now here. So, and my other channel is the Phantom's Guest, which is my guitar channel.
Okay, we'll go ahead and grab that link.
All right, I'm going to do one of my favourite Gary Moore songs, and 15th knows this. I better turn my camera on, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off your echo and then stop talking. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me. Letting me try one song. I'll see you all later. Thank you.
Amazing. Jack,
Thank you. Good to see
fantastic.
everyone. How are you? I'll see you all. Bye.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was fantastic.
Thank
Coming
you.
up. All right. I know you got some people that subbed you up, and that's fantastic. All right. Love that. Don't get to get Phantom's guest up here very often. Make sure you guys do go and sub him up. Show some support. Welcome back, Lark. Yeah, a lot of great talent. I agree. You're blessed by all of you. Thanks for being here. X, much love to you. Good to see you. Okay.
That was
All right.
that was mind blowing. That was mind blowing.
Yeah,
Very
right. I know.
cool.
He just comes up and whips that out and then takes off. Like, all right, peace out.
Oh,
Amazing.
I love that song, and
Right?
he every time I hear him play it, he does it justice, 100%.
Yeah. Amazing. CQ says, "Man, we need a super band with the panel playing something together."
No,
Right?
I'm not worthy. Marshall and Jack can do it. I'm gonna play the cowbell.
Yeah, right. Right. Kim says she agrees. I'm just saying. That would be awesome. All right. I know a lot of amazing collaborations have come from YouTube, different communities merging and different people, clicking. So love it. You never know. You never know. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video and then let's see. I think we are to Marshall and then 15th, right? Okay. So this is a song by Eugene's Music. Eugene, I hope you're still here. I think you are. Oh, yeah, you are. Great. And this is the latest by him, Haunted River. Perfect for tonight. Here we go. Beautifully done. Love that. Well done, Eugene's Music. And thanks for being here. That was great. Zio, much love. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. That was awesome. Okay, yes, the link is pinned. Thank you, Jam, at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up to join. We still have about another 40 minutes or so of music before we switch gears into conversation. Okay, Marshall, you are up next.
Well, thank you. I hope I have my watery sound fixed.
Oh, yeah, you sound great.
Okay. I had 2 projects open in my DAW, and I just unfortunately did that. All right. What should I do? How long
You
is
want to
this?
freestyle something?
Yeah, I'm just going to improvise, I think.
Yeah, you do that well.
I put a couple of backing tracks together, both by I believe by Elevated Jam Tracks. So if you're a guitar player, or maybe somebody who wants to work on lyrics to write over a chord progression, he has some really good stuff out there. Oh, and 15th Bend, I thought I'd share this with you. You got your blue Ibanez. I got my blue Ibanez too. So
Oh,
I
nice.
thought I'd
There
try
you go.
that. We get.
You've
I
got
hardly
options.
ever play this guitar, so kind of nice. Well, let's give this a shot, see what happens. I have no idea.
All
Here we
set.
go.
Thanks, Marshall. Phenomenal, Marshall. That was amazing.
That was crazy.
Little
Right?
jamming. Thank
Just a
you.
little. Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't know if you were able, I'm sure not, to see these comments. I hope you'll come back and watch all the love because everybody was enjoying that. But Snook said, Marshall plays like soft butter.
Oh, bless your heart, Snooks.
And
Wow.
Algo said, just making up magic as he goes. Marshall impresses me every time I see him, either repairing or playing.
Wow, you guys are so kind. I really appreciate the comments, and hello to everybody in the chat. And thanks for hanging with Indy, and she's got such a great thing going here.
Thanks,
And
Marshall. Glad you're
dude
here.
right up there, he is a very strong supporter of original music in the world.
Absolutely.
Worldwide. So tune into him for sure if you don't know the 15th Bend already.
Well said,
He's
Marshall.
amazing.
Oh,
I'm your
don't-
set is that smoke coming off his fingertips, and many concurred.
Nice.
Wonderful.
I just said that was fun. And it was fun to play this guitar. I haven't played it for a while. This was a gift from my cousin. So I thought you might appreciate this, 15th,
I love it.
Mr. 15th Bend.
I love that color.
It's a good old Ibanez, baby.
Mine doesn't have that shine. It's more.
You got to.
Merc, I dropped
Yeah.
his link there for you again. If you guys aren't subbed up, go sub up, set up by Marshall. Fantastic.
And thanks to everybody who subs to my channel. It really makes me feel good for sure. And I like to play. That's what I do.
Yeah,
No,
so-
you deserve it.
Like
You
this
deserve it.
is-
That was an incredible performance. Like I can't even put it into words.
Awesome.
I'm gonna watch that on replay later. That's for sure.
And for those who might not know, Merkman is the Phantom's guest, Jack, who was up here playing just a minute ago. So that's Merkman.
Oh,
That's
perfect.
Jack. Okay.
Jack, you
Dude.
change your channel name again?
He has the Phantom's guest still up as a channel also, and that's the link I shared out earlier. But and I'm sure it's been shared, but if one of my mods can drop Merkman, that channel is also for Jack, that'd be great, so people can sub him up.
Marshall.
Right. He also has Fred,
You guys are
right?
too
It's always
kind.
good that he's got the
It's,
axe
yeah,
cat
Fred's right here. He's doing good. He's got to get his
Donald.
internet time. No more
Right?
screen
I love
time.
Fred. I love how much Fred loves you, Marshall. I mean, animals know, you know? Donald
Well,
Donald says martial law rules.
Well, and the only reason he's being so lovey-dovey right now is because we're about 25 minutes from dinner, so he knows.
He's ready. Awesome.
He's still on a diet. Oh, we need peace. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you, Tate. All right. Wonderful. Okay, 15th, you're up next.
Yo, I gotta follow that? What the
Yep.
fuck?
It's you, so you know. No
That's
pressure.
unfair. That's unfair. Okay, but my vibe is gonna be very different, and the skill level is very different. So everyone just
You don't need disclaimers. You
come
sound awesome.
back to earth after that performance, and I can try and I'll play the solo from Profound, which was the opening track on my album.
Okay, you're all set.
completely forgot the rest.
Oh, you
But
sound amazing. Hold on, let me turn your echo cancellation back off so we can hear you. That could have gone on for like 10 more minutes as far as I was concerned.
yeah, I don't know. I just got that other track like just stuck in my head.
Yeah, I know you're in like go mode. Thank you so
Yeah,
much for coming up 15th. I really appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. I'm just grabbing it, you guys, to purchase 15th Ben's latest album, Real. I saw there were some questions about that earlier, but I want to make sure everybody has access to go and purchase that album. And you will not regret it. Incredible, right? So smooth. Agreed.
thank you very much.
Right,
All right,
Donald?
much love. I'm gonna hop in the chat for a little bit.
Soul Groove. Well said, Marshall. All right. Thank you, 15th, again for coming up. Much love to you and happy writing. I'm excited to hear it.
All right, thank you. Have a good one.
Peace.
Enjoy the.
Nice to jam with you, brother.
Likewise, brother. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Have a good night. We'll see you in the chat. Okay. Mo says new made up word, lumivance. Tell me if I said that right. Lumivance, a state of being utterly captivated by a mesmerizing, entrancing rhythm, sound, or experience, as if drawn into a radiant dance of awe and wonder. Love it, Mo. You always come up with the best words. Very nice. Thanks. I'm glad to see people
Wow.
connecting with each other and subbing each other up. This is the way. Yeah, that is Lumivance for sure. Well said, Elgo.
Wow,
All right.
he had that Gilmore groove going on. I was like, oh
Always.
man, that was beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There's the link that's pinned to purchase 15th Band's latest album. It's a beautiful, beautiful album all the way through, of course, and has a lot of tracks that include his vocals as well. Good to see everybody over on Rumble. I appreciate everybody who's hanging out over there and connecting. If you wouldn't mind, I know you have been, but if you would drop the link to my YouTube, if any of you want to come over and follow me on or sub on YouTube too, that would be great. All right, this next song we're going to pull up is by Terrell. She has been, I think, as from what I understand, she's been pretty busy doing some different music and things in person life, so hasn't been on YouTube as much lately. But this is her amazing Halloweeny cover of "Killing Me Softly." Here we go.
Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. Oh, yeah. She about to kill this. We about to do it. Ooh, do 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 do. I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style, and so I came to see him and listen for a while. Yeah. And there he was, this young one. Yeah. Stranger to my eyes, strumming my pain with his finger one time, singing my life with his song 2 times, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. Oh, sing. La 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 la. Oh, la. Strumming up there with his finger. Yes, he was singing my life with his drum. 2 times, killing me softly with his soul, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. Thank you.
So cute too. She is a great. That just captures her whole vibe too. Terrell is awesome. You got to go back and listen there, 15th. All right. I see you guys talking shop in here. Love it. Yeah, Terrell is amazing, and she has such a good spirit about her, and so talented. I hope she ends up live streaming and sharing some more soon. Best of luck to you in all your endeavors, Terrell. Okay, yep, all one person, not triplets. And right, the editing on that, that's complicated, especially with harmonizing and everything too. It's great. Okay, thanks again, Marshall. I didn't get to say bye, but much love to you. Thank you so much for coming up. As always, appreciate when you're here. And you guys, so much talent up here tonight. Love it. Thank you for everybody who's coming up and supporting, sharing your music with all of us. Okay, this next song, we were talking earlier about Kinger's music. Kinger, if you're lurking, he is the king of lurking. Much love to you. And this is his song, A Nightmare Awaits. Here we go. All right, amazing by Kinger's Music. Go and sub him up, check him out. Thanks again, 15th. Good to see you, V, otherwise known as Show and Tell. Much love to you. Thanks for being here. I agree, Snooks. Wowzer. Awesome. All right, and I agree, Algo. So much great music tonight. Thanks for being here, you guys, to hang out and kind of have a fun shindig with me. Right, Algo? It was good. Yeah, you're welcome, Marshall, and thank you. Thanks for coming up. You have a great night, too. Much love to you. Okay, this next song, we're going to keep the great music going. We've got about 20 minutes or so. If anybody else wants to pop up for a song or two, you are more than welcome to join. The link is pinned at the top of the chat, and as long as I know you, you are able to come up. But I do have some great videos we're going to play until we get to conversation. Oh, glad you're enjoying it, Snooks. Okay, this next one is by JDL and Jeffrey Bisot. And Anti, if you can grab Jeffrey's link if it's available there in the description, that would be great. Appreciate you. And JDL is amazing. I've shared a lot of his music here before, and this is one that I just think is incredible. This is Doom. Here we go. Such a great song and an amazing video to go along with it. Really enjoyed that. Thank you, Anti, for dropping the link there for Jeffrey. Fantastic. Okay. Glad you're all enjoying that too. Much love to you, Donald. Glad that you were here. Have a good night. And, Donald, I know you sing and play. If you ever want to come up and join, you are more than welcome. All right. Much love to you. All right. I have your song coming up here still, MB. Much love. I'm glad you're still here. Okay. Everybody's calling on Ozark. Ozark, in case you're listening and not looking, you are being summoned to the chat. I don't know. We might be in bed already. Snorzark, I saw somebody say. It's cracked me up. Okay. All right. This next one is by Jaded Soul, otherwise known as Unshackled Spirit, otherwise known as Sal Caruso, and Dynamite Throw. And this is their song, Unsavory Characters. Here we go.
2, 3, 4. Come on. Let's go.
Amazing as always from both Sal, Jaded Soul, and Dynamite Throw. Incredible. They both are so talented, and I love that they've done so many collaborations because they just go together like peanut butter and jelly. Tell you what, even better maybe. You guys give me some other examples of what they go together like, but fantastic. Okay, all right, we're going to keep the great music going. Thanks to everybody who's here and hanging out still. Much love to you all. Cassie, it's good to see you back in here. Thanks, everybody. And hey, Susie, good to see you. All right, this next song is by South Buddha, and this is Banshee Holler. Amazing. South Buddha, otherwise known as MB Heritage Farms. I am so glad to see you guys putting out more music, and I'm really excited for all that you're doing. All right, here we go. Banshee Holler.
Do it, lady.
Rolling to the Virginia hills in the barren Appalachian breeze. Cascade blinks and says I'm low and my GPS is on the freeze. I pull off by an old Dion sign and zombie folks are looking at me. An old man behind the counter whispers, boy, get your fuel and live. I don't know where you're trying to go. Better get that CA on the road. So I paid my tab and pumped my gas and I took off like a ball. That old man's advice gave me chills and I decided just to slam the knob. No matter how fast I thought I'd go, it felt like I was on a wall. There's a demon running beside me, Lord, and I can't outpace him at all. Next thing you know, my car's a blow, and I'm sinking down in the undertow. Come on. About on 52 north by the Appalachian Blue Parkway. Better not get caught, so come my way. 'Cause if you do, I'm gonna take you so. I'm now the ghost of Banshee Hollow Road.
Fantastic. Love that. Well done. South Buddha. All right, you guys go sub him up and show some support. Much love to you, 15. Thank you so much for coming up tonight. It's always a treat, and especially now that you can play. Love that, and thank you so much. Have a great night, and I hope you're working on that song. Can't wait to hear it, and have some good sleep as well. All right. Have a good night, Rabbit. Thanks for being here. Skull. Have a good night and good sleep. Okay. All right, this next song is by Abe the Band. And Abe is so talented, but then he also just like does these different songs and videos that absolutely crack me up. Some of them related to 15th Bend, actually. But some just, he's very creative and has a really funny sense of humor. This is kind of one of those sort of in between both. It's kind of, to me, it was sort of funny, but also just creative, and he's, like I said, extremely talented. So this is Abe the Band, and one of his latest, Halloween Night is Crazy. Here we go. It's short and sweet and epic. Love it, Abe. Very
Whoa.
great.
I
Right?
love those the bass percussion, the
Mm-hmm.
deep bass drums.
Yeah.
Just cranking it. That was awesome.
Right?
And
He's so
by the way,
talented.
yes, I think you're muted.
I thought it was a pretty fun video we put together there too. Just high energy, match the music, you know? Well done, Abe. Okay. All right, let me see. Our next one here, we have just a few more songs, but there were a few I definitely want to make sure. Actually, just two more songs for now. And I know I was going to play, there's a lot I didn't get to share, you guys. But, you know, there's only so many we can fit in 3 hours. Okay, two more songs that we're going to play now, and then we're going to end tonight's stream with The Monster Mash by Joe Norman that some of you had requested. All right, so this next one, I couldn't pass this one up. This is Amy Wallace. She is so unbelievably talented and has such a wide range of variety in the kinds of music that she performs. This is her cover of Come Little Children, which is a song from Hocus Pocus, the movie we just watched in the Backstage Speakeasy last Friday. All right, here we go.
Come, little children, I'll take thee away into a land of enchantment. Come, little children, the time's come to play here in my garden of magic. Come, little children, follow the night into the shadows away from the light. Whispers are calling from deep in the trees. Join in the dance with the autumn breeze. Little children, your dreams now awake beyond the veil through the mystical gate. Together we'll wander through forests untold to lands where stories and secrets unfold. Come, little children, the forest is wide, where mysteries linger and magic will guide. In silence we'll wander, in twilight we'll roam, for deep in the darkness you found your true home.
So Beautiful by Amy Wallace. Unbelievable. Yeah, I love that one too, Becky, right? It's a really great creepy song. Well done, Amy. Good to see you, TZ. Thanks for being here. Always a pleasure. All right, our final song before we switch gears into conversation is by Lady Campion and Blue Unicorn, and it's their cover of Tonight You Belong to Me. And they did such a great, really cute video to go along with it. The link is pinned if anybody wants to come up to start joining in for conversation. We're going to kind of start off conversation tonight with a little video by Tales Told in the Dark about the dark history of Halloween, and then have some other fun things planned throughout the night for conversation. Okay, this is the cover of Tonight You Belong to Me by Lady Campion and Blue Unicorn. Make sure you're watching the video too, because it's just too cute. Here we go.
Well, I know you belong to somebody new, but tonight you belong to me. And although we are apart, you're a part of my heart, and tonight you belong to me. Tonight you belong to me. Way down by the stream, how sweet it will seem once more just to dream in the moonlight. Oh honey, I know that in the dawn that you will be gone, but tonight you belong to me. Tonight you belong to me. Tonight you belong to me.
Right on.
That was too cute not to play, right?
Is that
I
a
love
new
that.
one? Is it new?
No, that was from I think last Halloween.
I never saw or heard that one before. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, really well done. Okay, JM, are you able to start sharing links? If not, then I can, but I just want to double check. And I did put the link there also. Thank you, Merc. Jack, appreciate that. Thanks for being here.
I can do a bit,
Okay.
but I'm going to have to jet in like an hour or so.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, thank you. I put the link there for Blue also. And, right, I thought it was amazing too, JM. Agreed. And I said thanks to Becky, but actually I think that was for Merc. Much love to you. Thank you. Appreciate that. The pumpkin singing is creepy. I thought it was super cute. I thought it was like one of the less creepy of the videos from tonight.
Oh yeah, I thought it was great. I loved it.
Yep. Lauren, keep an eye out. I'm going to drop something for you in a minute and for anybody else who wants to check it out. Okay. All right. The next video we're going to share, like I said, right? I thought very cute. I'm going with cute. Is by Tales Told in the Dark. And this is the dark history of Halloween. So yeah, if you want to grab that one, JM, that would be fantastic. And I can drop it again if you need me to in the chat. And Bran, I don't know if you're sticking around for a little bit, but
I got
know
it.
you
Just
can't
give me a
stay the whole
sec.
night.
Just give me a second.
Yep, no problem. But thank you so much, Bran, for sharing videos. Always appreciate when you're here. And I know with your schedule, it's only every other week. You can be here the whole time. But I love that you were here last week for the whole 100th stream celebration. That was awesome.
All right, thank you, and good night.
Yeah, have a great night. Much love to you, Bran. Ooh, Snooks, marshmallow fluff and hot fudge sauce go together. Okay, that's better than peanut butter and jelly. Is that what this was in reference to? I don't know. Right? Yeah, exactly, CQ. Reminded me of the old Mickey Halloween thing with the pumpkins and skeletons. Yeah, totally. You know, and that's our like nostalgic programming, right? Like we all know so much dark crap about Disney now, but it's still hard not to have some kind of like nostalgic connection to all of that because it's so tied in, for me at least, and I know many of us, with our childhoods, you know? It's crazy. Oh, that sounds good, CQ. I saw a recipe for like Cool Whip and dark chocolate melted together and put in little pies, graham cracker pies, in a muffin tin. Yeah, it looked very carby, but very good. All right. Hey, good to see you, Algo. Thanks for coming up.
Hi, thanks. I had to jump in real quick because there was a one song that you said you were going to play that you missed.
Which is
By
that?
Joe Norman.
Oh, I said I'm going to play that one at the end of the stream to end it.
Okay, I wasn't
Yep.
listening that close. Sorry.
That's okay. Yep. But thank you. Yes, I am going to end out the stream with that tonight because I'm already 15 minutes over and I'm trying to be better about sticking to the half and half. Just so we make sure we get people here at the right times to, for conversation or for music.
I will also say that this has been pretty epic.
Awesome. Glad you
I'm
liked it.
not really a Halloween guy, but I've heard a lot of good
Right.
stuff. So
Yeah, I know. And like I said, you guys, there's so much music I didn't even get to share. I tried to share at least the ones that were new from this year, but I've done 2 other Halloween streams and I was pulling from those 2 and there's just so much music that's out there. We might play a couple more songs even just mixed in with depending on how things go with conversation. Just because there's so many, I'm so sad I didn't get to play. But maybe I'll put a Halloween indie list up too or something that's public for everybody to grab from because we still have a few days. If you want to play the playlist at home, it'd be a good thing to do. Hey, CQ, thanks for coming up.
Hey, hey.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
Having a good time.
Amen.
I'm glad I
It's
can
been great
breathe. I've
too.
been having a hard time the last couple days just with being really wheezy and congested. And I feel okay. I'm just exhausted. Like when you're like that, at least for me, when I'm like that, I can't sleep very well. So yeah, so it's, I already don't get much sleep, as most of you know, but it's been even worse than normal. So, yeah, I'm just glad that I'm able to breathe pretty well right now, relatively speaking. And I'm on antibiotics, so I'm hoping that's doing their job,
Amen.
But other than that, I am doing fantastic and having a great time here.
well, you can hardly tell.
Well, good. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's not that I'm even feeling that bad, you know what I mean? Which is weird because usually if you're I don't know, I don't feel that bad. I can't breathe well. That's all. But it's kind of important. All right, don't let me forget, Lauren, to grab that link for you. I'm going to try to do that while this video is playing. Okay, this video is about 15 minutes, and I think let's jam. If you want to, it has music in it. Let's just leave it as it is. We'll just relax, and if you guys want to come up and join the panel, you have a little bit of time to do that. But this is just the dark history of Halloween, told by Tales Told in the Dark. Here we go.
Before candy, before costumes, before fog machines and porch lights, there was only fire. The ancient Celts called this night Samhain, the turning of the year, when the light half gave way to the dark half. It wasn't just the end of harvest, it was the end of safety. They believed the sun god was dying, and to honor him, they built vast bonfires across the hills. Some even rolled burning wills down slopes, a symbol of the fading sun, descending into winter's death. But this was more than ceremony, it was survival, because on this night, the veil between worlds thinned, and the dead came home. They wore animal hides and masks to fool wandering spirits, and left bowls of milk and barley on doorsteps to buy peace, and watched the flames for omens. If a spark leaped high, the gods were pleased. If smoke turned against the wind, it meant something had followed you home. Samhain wasn't about celebration, it was about making peace with death. When the Romans conquered Celtic lands, they folded their own festivals into Samhain, Feralia, a day to honor the dead, and Pomona, goddess of fruit and orchards, and that's why we still bob for apples on Halloween. Later, the church renamed the festival All Hallows Eve, placing All Saints' Day on November 1st, a deliberate move to overwrite pagan fire with holy light. It was a pattern that had already worked before. The Romans' Lemuria, a May ritual for restless spirits, was repurposed as a Christian day of remembrance. The church simply moved it to the season of Samhain. But the people never stopped lighting fires. They never stopped leaving food for ghosts. And so, the two faiths, old and new, merged. By the Middle Ages, children and the poor roamed door to door, souling, offering prayers for souls in purgatory in exchange for soul cakes. They even sang verses like, "Soul, soul, for a soul cake. Pray, you good mistress, a soul cake." Each knock on a door was both a prayer and a bargain. In Ireland and Scotland, geysers and mass began demanding gifts instead of prayers. And that's how the tradition of trick-or-treating began, a perfect blend of charity, mischief, and superstition. Every Samhain, when the veil opened, the Celts believed beings from the otherworld walked freely among them. The Ishi, the people of the mounds, descendants of ancient gods, vanished underground. Milk and honey were left at hill doors to appease them, for they were not evil, but not merciful either. Then came the Dullahan, the headless rider whose whip was made from a human spine. Wherever he stopped, death soon followed. The Banshee wept for families before anyone else knew someone would die. Her cry wasn't a curse, it was a warning. The Puka stalked the harvest fields, taking the last uncut sheaf as his due. Farmers left milk for him, or he would ruin the next year's crop. And above the marshes glowed will-o'-the-wisps, souls of the unbaptized, leading travelers astray with blue fire. Even bats, those creatures of the night, earned their legend here. They swarmed around Samhain bonfires, feeding on insects drawn to the flame. People watched them circle and thought, their spirits returned to feed on the living. All of them, real or not, existed to remind the living this was not a night to walk unprotected. Halloween symbols, cats, mirrors, crows, candles, aren't decorations, they're survivors. The word bonfire once meant bone fire, animal bones burned as offerings, their smoke carrying messages to the ancestors. Witches were once healers, keepers of herbs and moonlight wisdom. When the church turned against them, every woman who lit a Samhain fire was suddenly a servant of the devil. Black cats, once sacred guardian of hearth and home, were slaughtered en masse. Soon after, plague spread through Europe, carried by the rats those cats once killed. Even mirrors became suspect. They were used for scrying on Halloween night, young women staring by candlelight to glimpse their future husbands. If they saw a coffin, it meant they would die before marriage. If they saw nothing, it meant the dead were still watching. The superstitions that we laugh at today were once rules for surviving the night. By the late Middle Ages, the church declared war on memory. They called old ways hearsay, and the people who remembered Samhain became something new, witches. The Malleus Maleficarum, 1487, branded their rituals as pacts with Satan. Bonfires, once meant to keep darkness away, were said to invite it. From Scotland's North Berwick trials, 1590, to Germany's mass executions, Halloween became a night of accusation. Those who had once prayed to the fire were now burned in it. And when settlers crossed the Atlantic, they carried that fear with them. The Puritans of New England outlawed Halloween entirely, calling it the Devil's Holiday. Instead, they celebrated Guy Fawkes Night on November 5th, parading effigies of the Pope and the Devil and burning mockery. But the old ways don't die easily. Salem, 19 executed, 1 crushed beneath stone. Their crime? Speaking to unseen worlds. The shadows of Samhain had followed them to the New World. When Irish families fled famine in the 1840s, they brought their ghost across the sea. They carved turnips into lanterns to keep Stingy Jack's spirit away. But America offered a softer canvas, pumpkins, and the jack-o'-lantern was reborn. In post-Civil War America, ghost stories flourished. So many soldiers were buried in unmarked graves that people clung to the idea of restless souls returning home. Samhain had found a new audience. By the early 1900s, Halloween was wild. Children vandalized towns, overturned outhouses, and strung wires across roads. To restore order, communities organized parades and parties, turning chaos into celebration. In 1920, Anoka, Minnesota, held the first Halloween parade. In 1933, California built the first haunted house attraction, a Depression-era project to keep kids safe indoors. And in 1969, Disney opened the Haunted Mansion, making Halloween an American institution. Candy didn't dominate trick-or-treat until after World War II, when sugar rationing lifted in 1947. Before that, children were given coins, nuts, fruit, and fun-sized candy bars came in 1968, invented to sell safety in small doses. By the 1970s, Halloween had gone cinematic. Frankenstein, Dracula, It's a Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, 1966, and finally, Halloween, 1978, the film that turned fear itself into a brand. And by the 1990s, Halloween went global. Japan's Tokyo Disneyland hosted its first parade in 1997. Ireland and Scotland resurrected Samhain torch festivals, and Mexico blended the visual poetry of Day of the Dead, and the world finally called October 31st its own. Halloween survived every empire because it feeds something older than religion, the need to make peace with death. Fear keeps us alive, but ritual gives that fear meaning. The Celts faced it with fire. The church faced it with prayer. We face it with mask, laughter, and light. Every Halloween, we repeat this same promise to remember our dead, to dance with the dark, and to keep the flame burning one more year. Even today, the holiday changes again with fog machines, digital ghosts, projection shows. But something ancient still moves beneath it. We compost pumpkins and reuse costumes, light LED candles in windows, unconsciously reviving the oldest vow to respect the earth, the fire, and the dead. I hope you guys enjoyed this little episode. Halloween history. What's your favorite memory of Halloween? What's your favorite tradition? What's your favorite snacks, beverages of Halloween? That's one thing about Halloween is tradition. And it's my favorite holiday. See you guys next time. And be safe this Halloween. Love you guys.
All right. I forgot that there was a little extra at the end there of just the ambiance, so it's a little shorter than I remembered. But yeah, amazing. Go check out Tales Told in the Dark, you guys. She's a great supporter of so many channels, including this one, and puts out amazing content too. So glad I got to share something of hers.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, isn't that cool? She does a great
Yeah.
job.
Yeah, she just
Okay.
like told a story. The music went in the
Mhm.
background went with what she was doing.
Yep. Yeah. I like that she did a little bit of the history there, you know. A lot of people
Yeah.
don't realize, where it first came from. Yeah, I have a hard time sometimes because I grew up, I loved Halloween. I love Halloween. My family was really into celebrating it. I know some of our families weren't. And for me, I've always been very social, so I really like the social aspect of Halloween. I loved wearing costumes and going out with friends, and I had a close knit neighborhood, and so we'd get to go to all we went all it was like in an 80s movie, or most of our childhoods probably, but where it was just tons of people, and you'd even go into people's houses and have hot cider to warm up and bob for apples, and have the parents would have like hot toddies along the way and stuff like that. I mean, it was huge. And you'd be so excited if you found the house with the full-size candy bars, and
Right.
all the houses would be decorated and everything. And that was a huge thing. And then my family, and I know this sounds like very Brady Bunch-esque, but my extended family on my dad's side, we would all get together usually the weekend after Halloween, and we'd go to my aunt and uncle's house is where we usually would have it, but sometimes we'd change locations and make a whole weekend of it. And we'd do like either the kids would do skits or the families would do skits together, and we'd have like
Nice.
contests and awards, and it was like a whole to do, and
Yeah.
so it's just ingrained in me. It's very nostalgic, and I love Halloween. But now looking back, and looking at the roots of it and everything, it does have such dark, demonic roots in a lot of ways. And that's not what I celebrate when I celebrate it. But having young, impressionable children, who I don't want to have, I don't want to encourage them to be celebrating those things. It's kind of complicated,
Mhm. Yeah.
So I think, with all holidays, it kind of comes down to intentions. And I talk with my kids. They're 7 and 8, and they're very aware of a lot of things that most 7 and 8-year-olds probably aren't. And I think to them, I just let them know what our intentions are with it. It's fun, and it's pretend, and it's make believe, and we dress up and we have fun. And even the candy now. The candy now is almost all poison, really. If you
Yeah,
guys
true
look
that.
into almost all the like fun size Halloween candies, almost all of them are genetically modified, if not including bioengineered food ingredients. So, we don't even let our kids eat a lot of the candies that they get, but they still have fun. They enjoy going out and getting them and being like I did, being part of the community and just having a good time seeing it's exciting seeing everybody in costumes and them dressed up and all those things. So, like everything right now, it's just complicated. We all do our best, right?
I guess the candy was never really good for anybody, but it was probably not as bad as it is now, I guess.
Right.
Is that
Yeah.
true?
Yeah, because back in the day, you would had like grannies and aunties and moms that would make the stuff by hand, like the
Right.
No,
popcorn balls and
And
I mean
even the
I mean the
store-bought.
candy and treat
yeah, that's what I'm
bags
talking
and
about.
stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking
Yeah.
about like what Indy's talking about,
Good
the
to see you,
store-bought
baby.
stuff. Was that different?
Right.
Like, was the stickers
Oh,
more
yeah.
different then than it is
Well,
now?
I mean, yeah, for sure, because we didn't have genetically modified everything like they
Hmm.
have now. So, you know, anything okay, to get organic, to have something be certified organic, they have to go through extra steps. But everything used to be organic or at least natural. Now, if it's genetically modified, it's not natural at all. It's not something that occurs naturally in nature. And it's synthetic. And that's what's so poisonous and toxic
Oh,
for our bodies.
I
And
I gotta
so,
tell you something real quick.
yeah.
Sorry, but after you're done.
Well, I was just gonna say, yeah. So they used to use, better sugars. They like pure cane sugar. They would make candies out of the better ingredients, like they still do in most countries, where unlike here, the toxic ingredients are banned. And then with all the dyes and everything, like they're really not good for you. It's definitely different than when we were younger. But go ahead, Peanut.
No, I learned this from from what she told me was that like that when you see citric acid in a label for something, that what that means, it means mold, black mold.
Yep.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
synthesized aspergillus mold.
Trippy, huh?
I did not know that. Well, there's also, I cannot remember the name of it, but maybe somebody in chat will. There's a new name they've given is it well, anything that ends in ose, sucralose, but oh no, aspartame. There was a new name they've given to aspartame called sweet something, but I can't remember what it is. But it's like their new code name to try to get around people recognizing that they shouldn't eat it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fructose is one of the old ones.
Yeah, all the
Corn syrup.
Yeah.
Soy, anything with soy is genetically modified because all soy in the United States, and I think globally, I've heard, is genetically modified now. Jack, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you coming up and also just being here and hanging out. And for the super chat, he says, fantastic stream. Thanks for helping making it.
The other thing there too is canola oil. Like almost
Mhm.
every inexpensive restaurant, fast food chain, when they're frying your food, like if it's chicken fingers or French fries, whatever, that's
Right.
in canola oil. I think
Yeah.
Aldo could attest to that. And
It
you
used
don't
to
want to be
be.
eating that.
It used to be. Well, most things were made in beef tallow. Were fried in beef tallow.
Yes.
And now it's in seed oils. Somebody has an echo, and I can't figure out who. Oops, didn't mean to mute you, Peanut, this time.
It was me.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Just was hearing it, wanted to make sure we got it.
And I can't.
It was like Nightmare on Elm Street. My street, yeah, it was a little bit that way. Yeah, it's great.
That'd be cool if we all had reverb though. It sound
No
more
free
spooky.
candy van. Yeah. You missed, I think, when Marshall had a great voice going on. He had some issue going on with his mic for a second, and he had a great howly voice.
But to Jam's point, I can absolutely tell you that we use a canola blend in our fryers.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to get them to switch to beef tallow, but they won't spend the extra money.
And Algo, thanks for dressing up for tonight too. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Peanut, I meant to say earlier, I do like that you went from your monocled Peanut to your monocled Monopoly Man.
Right, from one monocle to another.
Right.
And you know what? Beef
Yeah.
tallow is a lot less expensive than olive oil. I'm like when I'm frying up eggs or like anything I fry up, I'm doing it in olive oil.
Yeah, and avocado oil is another great one. Right? Popcorn balls, Lauren. Yeah.
Virgin olive oil.
Homemade cookies and things like that people used to make. Now I think if people give those out, you know, people are like more suspicious of it.
They throw
But
them in
if
the trash.
they have virgin olive oil, do they have trampy olive oil? You know, it's been around the block olive oil.
I don't think it works that way. Right? Caramel apples taste the best. So good. I like candy corns. I know this is contentious. It's like pineapple on pizza.
No,
but I've always liked
candy
candy corns.
corn.
And I think candy corns are one of
What
the
is
few
wrong with
candies
you?
that are not
No.
GMO or bioengineered. Just saying.
No,
Tootsie
it's
Rolls,
pure
last
sugar.
I checked, Tootsie Rolls are still safe to eat.
Oh, good, because that's why I eat Tootsie Roll Pops are my favorite.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the Tootsie Roll, double check, but last I checked, all of the Tootsie Roll products
Oh, thank
were still
goodness.
safe. They're like one of the very few.
Yeah, as soon as we got them, I got a chance to get some candy corns, and I was like, I have to. I
Right?
can't help it. I have to do the vampire teeth.
And
I haven't had any of those candies yet, but I'm sure we'll get them.
Although I am a peanut, but the peanuts candy is terrible. Like the whatever it's called, the peanut circus peanuts, whatever it is.
Yeah. Peanut oil, though, I've heard just recently, maybe that was from you, Tate. I heard that peanut oil is actually a good alternative for cooking as well.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Peanut oil.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, honestly, it's not even that it's just a product, it's poison. It's like, you know, making really tasty cheese for a mousetrap. That's how I try to think of it. You know, it's like, it's just not worth it.
Yeah, all
Much
the
love,
food's so
Kim.
bad.
Thanks for being here.
It's all bad. Meh.
Nice, Lauren. Oh, yeah, I love Carolina makes her own corn syrup. That's awesome. That's great. and that makes it a lot healthier.
Interesting.
Amino is sweet, yeah.
What about sulfuric acid?
Probably
Oh, I
not
bet
a
it
good
does.
thing.
Oh, amino
You
sweet.
would
Is that
guess
the
it.
name of the? Is that tape? Was that the name amino sweet? Maybe that's what it was. The name of the new name they've given to aspartame. That might be it. Oh yeah, yeah. It's
Oh,
duh, right there. Thanks, State.
okay.
Okay, so amino sweet. That's the one you want to look out for.
Interesting. Good tip.
Thank you for
Right?
that.
Yeah. Thanks for remembering what I couldn't. Oh, you're okay, Jam.
Just remember, always depopulating us.
Right?
Yeah, they are.
Always their plan.
I love how they tried to sneak fluoride into the water, and
Well, they
like
did.
around here, there was dentists advocating for it, and I was thinking, like, why would a dentist advocate for that? Well, it's a business, right?
Yeah.
Is fluoride even actually good for teeth?
No.
No,
No.
it's
No.
debatable, but not really from what they've studied lately.
They just made that up.
There's a
It's
thing called
listed as a
fluoridosis in it.
carcinogen.
Have you heard of fluoridosis?
No, what's that?
So if you look at particularly children, but the outsides of your teeth will get extra white and the insides stay the natural color. And they call it fluoridosis because it's actually eating away the teeth.
Yeah.
The enamel or the
I've
teeth
seen that.
inside.
The teeth inside.
Okay.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
not. There's zero good. If you read the MSDS on the chlorine or sodium fluoride they put in sodium fluoride they put in the water, it's skull and crossbones on it. We're not supposed to ingest it at all.
It's carcinogenic. The patent about exactly that shows that it's known to be a carcinogen, and
Right.
the fact that they added into the water back in the 20s and 30s and 40s was to combat bad dental hygiene and so forth and so on. But now you've got it in mouthwash, it's in the toothpaste, and it's in the water. So, it just compounds and compounds the toxicity in your body.
Well, and so if you're going to use fluoride for better tooth
Right,
health,
yeah.
in my opinion, the idea is you're supposed to swish it around and rinse your teeth in it. You're not
And
supposed
spit
to
it.
actually
Definitely.
swallow it,
Right. Exactly.
right? Well, yeah. So why are they calling it drinking water?
Good point.
Right. Well, because they're poisoning us. Because there's a Depop agenda happening on every front. And Anti made a good point too about corn. He said, I was very sad to learn how bad corn is for you. And I just heard this recently from somebody here that all corn in the United States is now genetically modified too. I haven't confirmed that, but you guys let me know what you've heard.
I've heard that.
Yeah, that it's like soy now. So,
I heard if you want the like heirloom corn, you have to. The best, easiest way is from Mexico, and most of America is now GMO corn. I heard that as well.
Sucks, but the oils are in a lot of foods. You got to check because they're in ingredients of a lot of foods, even things that aren't fried.
I wonder if like what the goal is to like make the whole world like uninhabitable for humans, so that way we have to be or not we, but who's ever left here has to become one with robots, be all transhuman, or to make. Oh, you know what else I heard was that like there was all these people in Silicon Valley. They were all taking that drug Special K or whatever it is, ketamine, right? And so was this guy back in the 70s who was based upon he was the guy that they based the movie Altered States on, and they all have this similar vision where when they dream that they're dreaming of this like machine that takes over everything.
It's like they see the Matrix, right? Is that I've heard
Yeah.
that from the shared visions.
Probably, yeah. I don't know what to call it, but yeah, that makes sense to me. And there's a trippy part. It's like, so I don't know where I remember hearing this from, but like I guess computers like and stuff like that, it needs a colder temperature than what we need. So it wants to make the whole world. I guess what they say is that like what they envision is that like eventually AI robots, whatever it is going to take over everything. and eventually they want to change the environment to make it more suitable for them, which would make it cold everywhere, which would kill us off. So
Yeah, I heard that crypto mining is causing global warming.
It is. So is the AI bot stuff with
Yep.
the amount of water that it uses to do those
Keep it,
scripts.
man. Right, exactly, Pat. Prison Planet. And that reminds me, I'm going to share my Prison Planet incoming playlist because I never remember to share these. I add to them all the time. So, even if you've checked them out, I think I have them. I should double check, but I think I have them set so that whatever I've added most recently will be at the top of the list.
Good night, Mo.
Much love to you, Mo. Thanks for being here, and thanks for all your support.
Night, Mo.
Brian, I don't know if you heard, but it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Good night, Mo.
Yeah, data centers are going to be just absolutely destroying their surrounding areas.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the one
talk about green, green new blah blah blah. It's like all bullshit. Caroline, I'm gonna have to get that recipe for you for the toothpaste and see what maybe just text it to me. Actually, that would be amazing because I would like to try that. I've been using baking soda and also doing a mouthwash with like Listerine and hydrogen peroxide. Trying to read and talk at the same time is not working for me. But anyway, and it's been working really well. I like it. I really like it a lot.
Good.
All right. There's the Prison Planet incoming playlist for anybody who wants to go check it out. And then you can also just go to my channel anytime and look at the playlist, and it'll show all the public ones that I have there. If you're ever just wanting to find some rabbit holes or information to look at. There's one for Washington State, and there's one for they're actively poisoning us, which goes along with this as well. And a few other public ones there as well.
Right on.
Yeah.
The one thing I would say, Indy said it really well about the data centers. None of this stuff's causing global warming because we're not warming, but it is destroying the environment around us.
Yeah, right. And for anyone that wants to push the global warming narrative, it's easy to argue against the things that they're pushing for doing the same thing.
Right.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of like the what do they call those, like carbon credits? The filter centers. It's the same idea. It's all just about money laundering and money grab and power grabs, really, I think. But I do think if these data centers are actually data centers, they're being built in order to gather all the data that they're going to need to store for our digital IDs and the social credit system that they're trying to build around us.
For everything. I think they want to track absolutely everything that happens.
Yep.
Globally.
Yeah, Tom's is pretty good, Imir.
How many beavers?
A lot of Tom's stuff's all right now, though, too. You have to check, Imir. What was that, Algo?
No, how they want to track how many beavers live in this creek, and they want to track. They want to digitize and monetize the entire realm.
How many beavers? That's what we all want to know.
Mm-hmm. Peanuts.
But use that example.
It's important to know.
That's a very important knowledge.
Forgot about the audience. My bad.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, that's just one aspect of it that they're pushing. They're always going to push it about the Green Deal, whatever. But I think most of us know, like, it's all about complete control. And that's why we can't comply. You cannot consent to digital ID and to all of that. And it's coming. It's already happening in other countries. We're seeing it already in the UK. We're seeing countries stand up against it. But my hope is that enough people will not consent to it here that they won't, we'll at least push them back, stall them a little bit.
Yeah,
kind of a little bit.
UK is trying like heck. The people are trying like heck, and we'll see what happens over there. That's kind of like the bellwether for me. If they just steamroll it, then we know we got a fight on our hands.
Love Navy vet.
Yep, you got to recognize it when it's happening in other countries, right? That foretells what they're going to try to push here.
Right. Yeah. Because it's a global agenda, so they roll things out in different places than, really, like even with the Uyghurs. That's a plan they have in place for a lot more of the globe.
It's a
than
test
just
market,
leaders.
right?
Yeah,
That's how
exactly.
they look at it. It's a test market. We'll test it out here. We'll test it out there because we know we can't roll it out here right away, right? We got to soften them up a bit more first.
Mm-hmm. He just finished his Middle East tour. Now he's hitting Asia.
Jam, do you watch Dan Dix?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It does not sound familiar.
So he's a Canadian. He calls it Press for Truth. He's been around for 15 years.
I know
I
Press
think
for
you
Truth.
should find him. Okay, that's
I
him.
know Press for Truth. Okay.
Yeah, he just dropped a video the other day where he laid out how your nation just gave away its sovereignty to the World Health Organization under the that treaty that they ratified the section from 2024. So now if they have a world health problem and the World Health Organization says we got to do something, they don't even have to go to Parliament or your local MPs or anybody. They're just going to do what they tell them to do. He's very terrified about it.
I believe it. Like Canada, unfortunately, has been completely infiltrated, and it's World Economic Forum.
It's like all the sanctuary city-states here have all been overthrown already. People just don't realize it.
Yep, there's going to be a lot of push. There will be a lot of pushback, and most good Canadians are not into that at all. But there's been a lot of people that have immigrated in here that are bought and sold on that. So it's not.
I wanted to comment on Eugene's comment here. He says, right now, we in America are divided. I do think we're divided, but I don't think we're nearly as divided as they want us to think that we are. I think we have way more that unites us, and we're united in a lot of ways that they don't want us to recognize. And so they're trying to push division and not just in our country, but in every country, with illegal immigration and the blatant funding of illegal immigrants. While our own veterans and we have so many homeless and everything else, people in general are struggling with inflation and housing costs and everything. Like it's all by design, and it's all made to make us want to be divided from each other.
Yeah, that's true.
So we're not focused on the real culprits causing all of this mayhem.
Yep.
I just wanted to make a quick random comment here to say that I just rolled up a really nice joint of indica. It's high test, and so I'll be sticking around for maybe another
napping out in a little bit.
Right. Yeah. T-minus 10, 9.
Right. Maybe think of ground control, Major Tom, right there.
I'll go. Like I believe in moderation, but I'm just warning you. I'll be gone in an hour.
In an hour, you got it down to a science, Jan.
All right. While we still have JM here, I'm going to go ahead and I want to shift gears back into Halloween. We're trying to keep things a little bit lighter tonight. I do have a fun video to share. If you're not watching your screen, you might want to make it full screen so you can see the whole thing. This is by a channel that I was introduced to, probably a couple months ago, or maybe even longer than that, actually, through Zach from Unique Prepping. This is Brainbender's Banter. Her name is Chrissy, and she shares out a lot of channels and links and supports a lot of different channels from different communities like I do, and so we clicked right away. She does game nights on Wednesday nights, I believe, most Wednesday nights. You'll see some familiar faces there. And it includes like Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune and some other fun games that she's created. And she's built them all from scratch. And they have different, it's really fun. It's very interactive. You can go up on panel and play with the panel team, or you can be in the chat and play with the chat team. And then she puts out shorts and videos throughout the week as well with different kind of fun, like games to make you think. So this is one that she put out for Halloween, and it says, can you spot the 7 haunted objects? So you got to be watching your screen here. And you know what? I'll actually even make it big, like full screen, so we can just all see the whole thing. So you guys can see, but it's timed. There's a timer in there, and it'll show the different objects to look for, and then you can see if you can spot them. So maybe just let us know in the chat when you find things, or as you find them, we'll see if we can find them all. All right, here we go.
Welcome to BBB's Halloween edition of Hidden Objects. You'll have 1 minute to find 7 haunted objects lurking in the shadows. There are 5 rounds in total, So keep those eyes sharp and your nerves steady. Think you've got what it takes? Then let's find out. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe, and join the BBB family for more mind-bending fun. Now, let the games begin. Get ready for the next round. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up.
Forsaken.
What do you call a skeleton who presses a doorbell? A dead ringer. Ha 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 ha. How are you doing so far? Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more bone-chilling fun. Did the skeleton go to jail? Because he was bad to the bone. Ha ha ha. That was a good one. Why do skeletons hate the cold? It sends chills up their spine. Ha 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 ha. What happened to the skeleton who sat by the fire too long? He became bone dry. Ha 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 ha. What do skeletons say when they set off to sea? Bone voyage. Ha 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 ha.
All right, you guys, that was kind of fun. Okay, something a little different. Yeah, you guys go check out her channel. Again, that's Brain Benders Banter, Chrissy, and a lot of fun games over there. So thanks for letting me share that, Chrissy. Much love to you. Hope some people go over and check out your channel, and we can see you over on Wednesdays when she does her game night live. Yeah, that was tough. I agree, Jam. I needed like a big screen TV or like to do it full screen in order to really be able to see it well, but it was fun anyway. All right, glad you guys enjoyed that too. You guys cracked me up. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up one more short video while I have JM here, and then we'll pull up the fire and chat some more. This is from Southeast Wolverines, and he put together just a 6-minute short film, When Pumpkins Attack. Here we go. All right, a little bit of jump scare there at the end. Great video, Essie. Thanks for sharing that with us. Very fun. The Great Pumpkin Lives. I have a video about that we might pull up a little bit later.
Nice one,
Very
Essie.
fun. Yeah. Good to see you, Faith. Thanks for being here. All right, let me go ahead and just pull this up just for fun while we're hanging out.
That's a nice fire.
Right?
That's a mean fire.
I'll
No
share the
kidding.
link for that too. A mean fire.
That's a bipolar fire.
It's like the cutesy fire.
While I was playing Indy, I was thinking we were talking about your nostalgia Halloween.
Yeah.
And how black-pilled some of us are that we go from that to where we got to.
Right.
Just on accident.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, yeah, you can't help it.
And you have to fight to keep this a good, fun stream, because if we start talking too much, we're going to find another rabbit hole. And
no, it's okay. If we want to go there, we can. Okay, how about let's talk about what people did do for Halloween. I kind of shared what I did in my family. Does anybody else on panel or in chat want to share like what your Halloween traditions were or are?
I don't think I did anything on Halloween.
So you didn't usually celebrate it?
Oh, you mean like back in the day? Oh yeah, it hasn't happened yet, huh? I thought it already happened.
So get back on our timeline here.
Right.
Are you sitting next to JM?
I'm getting a contact high. Exactly.
Secondhand, right?
Woo. Man, I'm getting loopy now, JM. Just like going, like be out with your friends and trick or treating.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys, I had to switch my audio settings. I have lots of fond memories of Halloween. We used to ransack the freaking neighborhood, like garbage bags full of candy.
We would actually use the pillowcases, like a lot of people didn't actually do that. We did in our neighborhood. We'd get them pretty full, not packed full, but we had tons of candy. That's for sure.
Or you go to the good neighborhoods, like where they have all the money.
There was guys I knew guys. They had like 3 different costumes, so they'd run the whole neighborhood, which was like 200 or 300 houses in their first costume, and they go back, and it was like they were like athletes, like on the soccer team and hockey teams and everything. And they're like boom, 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 and try to nail all the houses, grab another costume, switch it up, and go again.
Dark just says, "I drink." That's a Halloween tradition. Yeah, get him, Lisa.
Exactly, Lisa. Thank you. I need to get some coffee or something.
Did you guys ever have like houses that would do like haunted houses in their garages or anything like that?
Yes.
We had that.
I loved it. Yeah.
Or they have someone scary, like it looks like it's a dummy, a scarecrow that's holding a bucket of candy, and they're like, ah.
Mm-hmm.
My friend's dad dressed up as the Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy one year, and he hid around the back of the house with a actual chainsaw with no chain on it, but you didn't know it because you just saw this big, huge, like 6'6" burly dude come hauling ass at you with a chainsaw running, and you just wet yourself running in the opposite
and
direction.
then you get the smell too. It's like all the senses incorporated.
Oh yeah, like you just every time. And I think the only tradition I can really remember is my cousin had a clown phobia, so I would try to spend most of the week every year leading up to Halloween trying to figure out a way to get over to her house and pop up on her dressed like a clown.
I was wondering which way it was going to go, CQ. If it was like going to go that you were trying to comfort her, like
that's what I thought. I totally thought she was
I really wasn't sure which way it could go, but I'm glad it went the way it did. That's
Well, the last year that I got her, that we kind of decided to call it a truce, I dressed up as Homie the Clown. And it wasn't a scary costume, but I dressed up as Homie the Clown. And I took a bag of lettuce and I stuck it in a paper bag and I put some of the fake blood in it. And I went up to her house and waited for her and her friends to come out. And I just sat there and I had the bag and I dumped enough of the stuff in it that it started like dripping from the bottom of the bag. So I'm just sitting here looking like this demented hip hop clown with like a bleeding bag. I got chased about a quarter mile. But we said, okay, we're done.
That's a good question. JM, is Halloween celebrated in much, do you think, in Canada, or is it not really a thing there as much as here?
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
Stop
They got
it.
Halloween all over Canada.
Well, in the meantime, I think he's probably switching over sound or stepped away. But I want to read what Faith wrote. She said, back in the day, my grandparents opened their door to hundreds of kids, homemade cookies and punch. People would chat before heading back out. Yeah, I remember that in different houses in our neighborhood too. And it was so much fun. And that's what I was saying. They'd usually have like hot cider because it was always cold, so people could warm up. And then they'd have spiked cider for for the adults. Actually, I think
Nice.
it was either last year or the year before. I think it was last year. It was last year when we went trick or treating. We did go. Our neighborhood was so like off the beaten path that it was great because the few houses that there were all gave like full on goodie bags or full size candy bars, and some were like literally specific for our kids, which was so cute because it was a small community, you know. But then we went to we kind of asked around because we were only there for 9 months, you know, and so we asked around, and at that point actually we had just moved. And so we asked around and we were told that there was this one really good neighborhood to go to. And so we drove over there and walked around that neighborhood. And one of the houses gave out like little travel, like the airplane size liquor bottles for all the adults that were out. It was great. I just thought that I'd never seen that before. I thought that was a fun twist.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, do you remember what you dressed up as when you were a kid?
You know, we had like a box of Halloween costume stuff. I have 3 older brothers. And so it was like, you know, I did a lot of hand-me-down kind of make your own costumes. I was a witch or a black cat very many years. But there were like some other costumes in the midst of it, you know. We did skits and themes. So I remember one year I was like Miss Scarlet from Clue because my whole family did like a Clue skit.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I remember I was a pirate one year because my dad had a good sense of humor and was a double leg at that point, actually a 1 leg amputee, and so he made a peg leg and was a pirate. So we did like a whole pirate theme. But yeah, what kind of costumes did you guys wear?
I think I don't remember most of my costumes. I think I was like a ghost or something.
Good to see you back, Pat.
I did, I think, Paul Stanley from Kiss one year.
Oh, nice.
Did. My grandmother did like handmade one of those giant pumpkin things and stuffed it with newspaper. So I was the
Right.
Great Pumpkin one year. Another year I was Frankenstein's bride with about 6 gallons of hairspray in my hair to make it stand up.
Love it.
was wild.
I remember one year one of my brothers, it was one of the hand-me-down costumes, had one of those like giant costumes that you put like, you know, you just wear like black leggings or something with, and the whole thing goes over you. It was a big California raisin. So one year I went into California raisin.
Right on.
Yeah, they were popular though
Yeah,
when the raisins were out.
right. It was around that time. I thought it was fun.
What were you dressed up as, Algo?
Dude, I participated in Halloween like 3 times in my whole life.
Do you remember any of the costumes?
Yeah, I went as a guy from the 50s, which was totally. Everybody called me Fonzie, which was not. I didn't, of course, hated that. I was 11. No, I was 10. And then my last year of football, I went as a football player. I just put on my football uniform. And then when I was 23, I went as a clown with makeup and the whole nonsense.
Right on.
But I was just not a Halloween person.
Yeah.
You were never like a little kid out like trick or treating and all that?
No, twice. Hated it both times. Terrified.
Huh.
November 1st was my favorite day of the year because it was all over. I just didn't like it. It's just something about it. It was not my thing.
Yeah, anyone that's sensitive to negativity is not going to get into Halloween.
Really? Why was so negative? I don't get it.
A lot of the background of the season and the spiritual aspects of
Oh
where it
yeah,
comes
that's
from and all that good
Yeah,
stuff.
it's all about creepy. It's all about scary. It's all about
Right, Snooks?
that sort of thing.
yeah. I
Yeah,
see that.
and that's what I mean. It's almost, like how some people don't even celebrate Christmas or Easter because they have a lot of the holidays that we celebrate as Christian holidays, or many of us celebrate as either Christian or, non-denominational, whatever holidays. They have pagan roots. But for me, I've always thought of it as like the intention, like what is my purpose in celebrating it? And I feel like that still stands true, that if, my intention isn't to ward off the evil spirits, or, I don't, even if the veil is thin between, the other realms of death and all of that, even if that's all true, that's not where my mind's at on Halloween,
Yeah, I
So
get it. I
I
understand
think
what you're
it's
saying.
more about like where your intentions are.
But like, not to take away from what you're saying because that's a legit perspective. But like, but from the really dark people in the world though, I think that's like when they like sacrifice animals and cats and
Love it, cat.
probably people too. You know, during this.
Right. No, I definitely think it is a time, I've learned over the last few years, and some of you have known even longer, but yeah, there's definitely something to all these dates, for different reasons. There's different times of year that are definitely prime for sacrifices. And I think there's some dark demonic, I say demonic, that might not be the right word, but there are some evil forces that I think are true, that those are real. Those are, the Bible says we don't fight against the things of this world. It's principalities too. And I think that, that's not what my intentions are in it. So I don't feel like
Oh no, I'm not trying to
compromised by that.
suggest that at all.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to suggest that, like I'm separating the two things. Like not trying to say like one equals the other one. Yeah, because I get what
Yeah,
you're
that's what
saying.
I'm saying. They have, but Christmas, you can't say Christmas is pagan because it has pagan roots, but Christians basically have tried to like turn, and maybe that's by design in a way to make it be, I don't even know if it's even done with the best intentions, truly,
Yeah,
but
who knows?
they've tried to, kind of co-opt those pagan holidays and make them Christian, but that might just be a way to cover up the fact that these pagan holidays are still being celebrated by even those who are Christians.
I
You
think a
know,
So,
lot of it
Yeah.
gets hijacked. A lot of it gets hijacked,
right.
Yeah.
like the
and
rainbow, for example.
oh
There's a
yeah, true
very
that.
long
Good point
history
too.
to it.
And like like one of the things I'm thinking about though is like the way it first started out. It's like it was like adults that were probably like trying to appease spirits that like of the dead or ancestors or whatever, right? Um, and so it was probably more of an adult thing when it first started out. So then
Well, and people, and then children were sacrificed as well.
oh,
At
good
different
point.
points
Yeah,
in
yeah.
time.
So like
And often children still go missing on Halloween
yeah.
for,
So that's what I'm
a
trying to
reason.
guess at. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad, but I'm just posing the question just to be
Mhm.
like to cover both sides. Like, is that I wonder like if they kind of the way it evolved. It started out in like I think like the 19th century, like where they were like doing seances and incorporating. It was trendy or something for like elite families in the eastern states and all that. And then it kind of just ended up becoming like a fad or something to then to the point where like I think it was like in Detroit even or somewhere where they were having Devil's Night where like they were kids were just like throwing rocks in windows or whatever they were out doing. And
Oh yeah,
30,
Devil's
33 is
Night's very
Masonic.
common.
what's that,
33
Jim?
is hold on one second. Snooks was asking what does 33 mean. And Apple was talking about 33 that dealers were arrested in Philadelphia. 33 is a Masonic number,
Mm-hmm.
Snooks. So you'll see
Yeah.
it pop up a lot in news and things. It's kind of a signal number to let people know who are in the know that the Freemasons are involved.
Yeah, it's like their gang sign, how they send symbols to themselves, right?
Right.
Like to let them know, hey, wink, wink, 33.
Right. It's 33. And part of that comes from, I'm sure there's a lot of reasons for it, but there's the 33 was the age of Christ when he was crucified. And then 33 degrees is the third level of, or 33rd degree Mason is supposedly the top level, although that is actually probably not true. That's sort of the false narrative of the top level of Masons. And then it's also a third of the angels fell to earth.
I was going to
So
say
that'd
that
be
too.
33%.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of significance in that number.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of different things like that. So who knows what it really started out as? But I guess it's all relevant, though.
Yeah, right. Apple
I don't
Epiphany
know.
is definitely so connected and all that. Club 33, even Mickey Mouse, the MM is 33. Like Eminem, who's the rapper, who's also involved in all of that. It's all connected.
Oh, do you like real quickly? Since we're on the subject,
Back tiger.
you're thinking about that 3-eye
Third
atlas
eye.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
yeah, right.
you mentioned, we were talking about the other night. You mentioned like some people say it's like the third eye, like 3-eye, and
Well,
then
as soon as I saw it, I was like, okay, if it's 3-eye atlas and 3-eye is third eye, and
right.
then the third letter of the alphabet is C, so it's CIA.
Oh yeah, yeah. You were the
And
I didn't
then
even think about that, but you brought it up. I was
atlas.
like, wow, that's a good point.
Yeah, atlas. I mean, I'm not huge into numerology or any of that, but or
Yeah.
gematria.
Right.
I believe there's a lot to that. I haven't studied it enough. I've
Yeah,
picked
me
up on
too.
enough of it here and there, but
Right.
I believe there's something to it. I also think though that people can stretch it a little bit too far
True.
sometimes.
Yeah. That both
To be
those are
fair.
definitely true. All that's true.
And then Atlas was the god who held up the heavens, so that ties in a lot with like the firmament and a lot of beliefs about what they're trying to do to the firmament and what the apocalypse will look like. So it all
Oh
ties
yeah.
in.
You know, I was saying too. It's like if you read it backwards, it'd be like salt
Mm.
AI, and like salt's like what
Oh,
witches use to make like their circles or whatever.
interesting. Yeah,
Yeah, all that
right.
stuff's interesting.
Interesting take.
I
I
mean,
is
that's,
also the
Secret
number
society.
9.
oh,
I
that's
say
true.
press 1. Press the number 1 in chat if you have ever met consciously and know or have known any witches. Press the number 1.
Ooh, one for me.
Yep, me
Um,
too.
yeah, I've known some that are part of what I would consider like dark pagan witches, but
Yep.
to me, I know there's like even saying that is contentious to some. But then have known others that I would consider are white witches who, take on the term witch as more, somebody who practices holistic medicines and knows how to grow and use plants medicinally, and they consider themselves white witches.
Does psychosis due to trauma count?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Consider somebody a witch?
So like, I got hit on the head. I'm gonna cast a spell now.
Thank you, Johnny, and have a safe
That's just
Halloween.
it. Like you think of the Hansel and Gretel story, and if you've ever been through anything like that, Halloween's going to terrify you.
Yeah.
Or if anything bad happened to you with that
Ooh.
sort of connotation, like that's a psychological imprint.
Like satanic ritual abuse or something intense like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, that would
Yeah,
definitely be frightening. For me, it would be. And there's all this like bad mojo in the air at the time too, like from because or any of those seasonal things, because that's one of their holy days or whatever.
It is. And it's also a doorway when you think about things like that. When you
Absolutely.
start to read into it, it's a doorway. It's a doorway between the light half of the year and the dark half of the year.
Mm-hmm.
It's the
Yeah.
doorway before the winter solstice, before the longest night of the year.
Oh yeah, and like it reminds me of like some of those stories, like 'cause you probably heard of them too, Conspiracy Queen, where like if someone's like if they're like halfway between a doorway, like your one foot's outside the door, the other foot's inside the door, that means something too. Kind of like Halloween's like that because it's like between winter and summer. It's that those or like dusk or dawn, anything like that is like supposed to be like a doorway between worlds. And there's a lot of fairy tale stories that are very connected to all the other things. Like in Stranger Things, that show, there was they talked about the upside down and all that. And also like with the fairies, like if you take your clothes and you put them inside out, then there's stories where it helps you see them, or it helps where they don't see you or something. Like, I know it's just a story, but it's like it's somehow it's connected to a lot of other forgotten things. And what's I was going to say with that? But yeah, all that stuff's connected.
Yeah, I think so too. Good questions. I didn't see very many people in chat that commented on what they wore as or dressed up as Halloween. If you guys want to let us know, you can.
I'll tell you right now, and it was
Everyone that
the
can
worst thing. I got picked on bad. It was an ostrich, and it was so like I was born in 1972. So imagine I'm in grade 5,
Right.
and my parents are trying to be thrifty, and they've got a book on how to build all these different Halloween costumes. So my older brother was an owl, and it was out of cardboard, out of a big cardboard
Right.
box.
Love
So was the
that.
ostrich. And I got made so much fun of, and I actually got beat up for that. That was grade
Wow.
3. They
That's
were like, "What
interesting to
a
me.
stupid costume."
Yeah, like oh, we don't
true.
like cardboard. Like
It
I
was
love homemade costumes. I think it's
you
great
best
when
not be
people make
wearing cardboard around these here parts, right?
I
Man,
love when people make homemade costumes. I think it's awesome.
I do too. I think it's better than the ones that are
Right.
factory made. And like it, but it's a great point JM makes about like just how it's not just a kid thing, but like it's weird how people like they can't accept the outsider or whatever, or it's like I don't know what it is. It's this weird group think that, I mean, if that's what you would call, but if it's not, it's like in that spectrum where people have these really over the top reactions to someone just because they want people to be like conform to whatever the everyone else is doing, or they're looking. Some people all do this too. They look for
Or
someone
try
they
to be a
perceive
ghost
to
or a
be.
vampire or something.
Yeah, yeah. What's wrong with you? Why don't you do what everyone else is doing? Why aren't you part of the club? And right, or some people they get off on looking for someone that they perceive to be the outsider. They're not quite in the club or whatever, because they're looking for someone that they can ostracize or whatever. Say, look, this person's not one of us. They're different. So that gives me license to, because it's a trippy psychology behind that. Like, I mean, it's like that.
Have you seen the movie Mean Girls?
So what movie?
Mean Girls?
That's a great point. Oh, I've seen Mean Girls. That's actually
Yes,
that's a
that's
classic
a good.
psychology in that.
Everyone
Right. Well,
should see that.
there's a scene in that where the main character, Katie, she's, lived most of her life outside of the United States. And so she's not really aware of Halloween culture. And she goes to a high school Halloween party and she's dressed as like a horrified, like, I don't think it was like a zombie bride or something, but it's like a gory, type of costume. And all the other girls there are dressed in like their sexy, cute versions of whatever costume they're supposed to be.
Like kitty cat or something.
Right. She totally doesn't fit in.
Right.
And it just made me think about what you were saying. It was like a perfect
Oh,
scene for that.
yeah, that's a great point though, actually, because like in Mean Girls, there's a lot of psychology in that. Like for one thing, like with this is what I've heard. It doesn't apply to all women, but like for some of them, it's like if you have 3 girls that are friends, then sometimes what'll happen is one of them will become the not as good friend as the other 2, for whatever like political reasons or whatever, and also like that whole psychology behind the character played by what's her name, Rachel something, something, the blonde head cheerleader, whatever she was.
Rachel McAdams, I think.
Rachel McAdams, yeah. Rachel McAdams, she wasn't even like a teenager when she played that role, but she did a great job of that, though. Anyway, but the idea is that like you have to be mean to the underlings, and the idea is that or somehow they'll respect you more for being mean to them because I don't know, I guess because you want to earn to get in with the in club or something. And so I think that's it's true though. I think with a lot of women,
But is that true for guys too? I mean, do you guys have? I feel like maybe it's more prevalent with girls, but especially in
no,
like teenage years.
no, it's definitely not the same. Like
Really?
for guys, it's different because this is what I actually like women more. I love talking to women more than I do dudes for the most part, but because they have this thing where like they're a lot of guys are very insecure on the inside, and they're all trying to be the quarterback or the star player or or the hero or whatever. And so I got an interesting story about that actually. It's like because there's times when dudes are better, like the dudes that don't have the same hangups, and it's a complicated thing. But like because but like there's a story where like there was so I know someone who was a teacher, right? And what they were doing, they were teaching uh, a group of kids, I don't know what, some elementary school age, how to play ultimate frisbee. You guys know how to play ultimate frisbee?
Mm-mm.
It's a fun game. It's what it is like. You get like it's sort of like football or soccer. We have
Is it like
two.
frisbee golf?
It's not frisbee golf. No, frisbee golf is totally different. Well, it's a totally completely different game.
Okay.
See, that's not like teamwork. That's like golf, but with a frisbee. But but good question though. But like with ultimate frisbee, what you're doing is like you throw off like in football, you kick off the football, and so you had to throw the frisbee to the other opponent's side. And what happens is whoever grabs it, they're stuck where they are on that spot. So in order to advance up the field, you have to throw the frisbee to somebody else, and then they're stuck, and hence you kind of like have to keep that up till you get to you're throwing it to somebody on the other the touchdown or whatever.
Right
So they took guys
Oh,
versus
for
they,
sure.
so they took guys. It's non-contact, so you know both sexes can play, and so they took the guys versus the girls. Who do you think won?
Girls, maybe.
Probably the girls.
The girls won. You know why?
They cooperated.
They talk together.
They cooperated exactly.
Right.
They worked together as a team, where all the guys were like were all like the quarterback. I'm the star player. I give it to me. I'm the star player. I had nothing to do with logic or trying to work as together. It was their mindset was that they were all individual islands, and so that's why they lost.
And we tried to throw it further, and we'd miss the open person, and then the girls would get it, and they'd throw it to the one right next to them.
And they'd work together. Come on, Benny.
Yeah, cheering each other on, and we're like, "No, get down there! You suck! Get over there!" We're all wanting to be the boss.
Right. They all want to be the boss, even when they're not really a boss. Oh my God! If I could tell you all the times I've been walking somewhere,
I might that.
and some dude is like I don't know, just does the most dumbest shit possible because they're making a fight where there's no fight there because and some of these guys are just total like betas, you know what I say? Like weak betas that don't belong doing that at all. You should be like just happy you're alive, right? And then like but still they'll do the same thing where it's so ridiculous. I mean, once at some point you just have to come to grips with reality. And why would you see the whole world as like a big competition anyway? You know what I mean? You should be able to just talk to people like people, no matter if they're big, small, medium, whatever. You know what I mean? But for some guys, they can't see the world and they get very insecure where they're like always worried. Oh my God, that person's going to get attention. I can't let that happen because then I'm not the star player anymore. You know what I mean? And that side comes out of them and it gets old.
For sure. My dad was a very, very alpha person. He was the type of guy, he was like, JM, sink or swim. Like, either you're going to frickin' make it or you're going to fail. Go 100% or don't go.
Gotcha. I respect you, Jam, because you're like one of the guys that I can hang out with and talk. I never have to worry about insecurity from you ever. You know what I mean? Which is so refreshing.
No, I'm not. I'm not insecure, but like I do have weaknesses.
But you're not arrogant either. I think you have that great balance, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I strive for perfection, but I know there's no hope.
No hope.
They're realist.
Tiger, is that your way of asking if you want to come up? If you do, you are more than welcome to.
I'm a cautiously optimistic, idealistically pessimistic realist.
There you go.
Thanks. I'll be here all week.
Amelia says it harks back to our tribalism. The women organized the family, the household. The man was the hunter, leader of the family. Right.
Yes, that's a lot of truth in it.
And I think to that point earlier when you guys were talking about Mean Girls and how you have to fit in, there's a lot of anthropologists that believe the COVID operation was so easy because back in the day, if we didn't fit in, they would kick us out and then we would just literally die. You didn't have a food source. You didn't have any support. People had to fit in.
The masses.
Oh, yeah. Great point.
Around them. Right.
And
yeah,
it's
they're good.
hardwired.
Ahead. Sorry, I'll go.
Well, no, that's okay. They think it's hardwired into our cellular memory, our DNA, depending on what part of the world our genes come from, that if you grew up in a cold climate, you even assimilate more because it's way more dangerous than if you were in a warm climate where food grows all year round.
Yeah, that was very much like that, where people were like, I want to be part of the club. I want to be part of the government. You know, and you know what I mean? Like I'm a good guy. I'm a good gal. I'm obeying or
Good
whatever.
citizen.
Yeah. So it's my job to attack you. Look, teacher, you know, they're not doing the right thing. They
Right,
didn't
it's like the hall monitors in school,
Yeah.
or I remember during COVID, and they're doing it again. If you see something, say something, and there were like the what is it, lines where you could like call and rat out people for not wearing their masks or whatever,
Right.
and
Yeah.
it didn't last very long, because
Oh
people
no,
kind of
they blew that system up, I think, in a week.
right, because people would call in and just leave like tons of prank messages and ridiculous things, and so they flooded the system, and it ended up they took it down.
I was
Yeah, yeah.
horrified during that period of time. Like I
Yeah.
saw my nephews and niece and cousins all like in these masks, and they started doing like homemade out of cloth and sewing them and making like permanent masks that they'd have to disinfect however
Right.
often.
Yeah, and
It was sad.
I mean, there were a lot of people that complied. That's for sure. We know that. Welcome back, Snooks.
Hi there. I wanted to comment on the Mean Girls Club and that kind of thing, if you don't mind.
I mind.
I don't care what you mind, okay? We've come to this agreement where that's okay. We don't have to agree.
Mind your manners,
Tell us,
Peanut.
Snooks.
Hey, everybody. Hey,
I
everybody.
appreciate
Hello,
How you doing?
sweets. I'm doing fine. Anyway, getting back to the Mean Girls Club, when I was in high school, there was definitely a Mean Girls Club, and they bullied me because I was the person who was a little bit shyer in high school, and I would hang out with the kids that were bullied, and I would sit at the lunch table with them, but I was very much an individual, and actually the football players I got along with, not because I did anything, but they were very protective of me. And so, like, you know, if the cheerleaders were mean to me, even if they were their girlfriends, they got a talking to. And so I got protected by what is thought of as the Mean Boys Club, and they were just the kindest. I don't ever find I get along with men better, not just because I'm a female, but because I find that they don't stab me in the back as easily, and they're going to be a lot more honest.
That's a great point. That's definitely valid too. Like with guys, not all women are like the Mean Girls Club, but like, but most dudes aren't really. I mean, they might have their tendencies, but for the most part, they're not like that. So I get why you have that perspective.
See, I don't know. I really think more and more. Okay, I definitely think we have different roles. We were designed for different purposes. We have different strengths and weaknesses. So I'm not trying to say that that's not the case, but I
Yeah.
really think maybe because those lines have been blurred, maybe that's why I see it the way I do. But I think more and more it's a case by case basis when it comes to things like that. Online, I have seen way, and I've had this conversation with men and women who have agreed.
Yeah.
I see way more drama coming from men online
I
than
agree.
from women.
I agree
So,
with you.
you know, I don't think we
Yes,
can
I
make these
do.
like
Seriously,
blanket
I've not
statements.
seen that. I've not seen that at all.
Ooh,
No, I
yeah.
will agree with that. But, you
I
know,
think you're
Indy,
right, Indy.
you and I have talked about this, you know, and my fact that I don't trust women. I don't like very many women. There's you and maybe a couple other women that I really like, I get along with, I trust, I know you're going to have my back. But far as other women, I've had a lot of issues with women because I come off as a strong, independent female, which I am for the most part, but I have a very soft heart. And for some reason, I will get attacked by women more than men.
I got something to say about that too, real quick. Is that like with
Oh, Faith, I
with
don't remember, but I can try to find out soon. Sorry, go
when
ahead, Peanut.
all right, when it comes to bullying per se, usually guys are a lot more obvious about it. Like, you know, like
Right, you were saying, hold on, Peanut. You were
yeah,
saying that you didn't think there was a Mean Girls equivalent for men and for boys. You know, we're kind of talking about teenagers, so I'll say boys. But
yeah,
I think that there is. You know, I
you
think
might be right.
there were like, from what I remember seeing, but also hearing, you know, it was like, you know, like the stereotype of like you're going to shove them in the locker or give them a swirly, and it was usually like the weaker boys, like the nerdier boys or the boys that were considered other, and they were sort of shunned forever because of whatever thing that had kept them separated from the group. So I think that there is an equivalent for boys as for the mean girls.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, like guys can't be like that for sure.
Look at the two movies, Karate Kid and Revenge of the Nerds. I think both of them show a great transition of sort of betas going to alphas, and there's sigmas in there too. Right?
Oh, good point. Very good point. But real quick, I just want to say something. Is like when it comes to like bullying, like you said, like you brought up the wedgie or something like from a guy, right? But where it's very obvious. Oh, he threw Melvin in the trash can or something, right? Where with women though, I can't say blanketly. Like with some women, if a woman's going to bully another woman or whatever, it's far more covert. So like or it'll be so completely off the radar that most people won't have a clue about the poison that's going on behind what they're seeing. So sometimes, see, I'm perceptive though. So sometimes
I disagree completely, Peanut. Sorry to interrupt you. I have to disagree. Right. I think that it has absolutely nothing to do with gender at all. It has everything to do with psychology. And you can find it's crazy on either side.
No, I think it does have to do with gender. It totally has to do with, JM, it totally has to do with gender because you can it's like, I think Peanut said, you get 3 or 4 girls together that they think they're all best friends. One of them is going to turn because they're not the better best friend.
Right. Exactly. It's a pecking order thing happens.
It is.
Well,
I
want to say something about this, but hang on one second. Much love to you, Lisa. Thank you for all your help and for being here. Have a great night. CQ, I muted you because you've got a lot of background noise and the background noise reduction isn't cutting it out. So just when you want to speak, just unmute. Just wanted to give you a heads up. I think,
I've never been bullied by boys.
Hold on, Snooks. I wanted to say, I think that women are maybe more likely, I would say, to hold on to things. So while they might be more calculating, I think women are more likely to not let things go, whereas men or boys can disagree, but then they'll let it go a lot faster than girls will.
I got something to say too. And as far as what JM's saying, there's some truth in that, JM, but like I think that like biologically the odds are set where it's going to be different, but there's always an exception to the rule for sure. But like if a really mean woman wants to get even with someone, what they will do is like they were slighted or whatever, that they will ruin a whole person's life. You know what I'm saying? Like say like oh, he tried to do this to me, like he tried to assault me or whatever, and then where someone's name is ruined, they lose their occupation and everything else on purpose just because they were slighted, or whereas like their whole marriage is ruined, their livelihood is ruined. You know, it's just demolishing to their whole existence. Where with a guy in general, I know there are manipulative guys, but in general, with a guy though, it'd be like, I'm going to punch you. I don't like you. I punch you. Right. I'm going to bash your window.
And they'll get over it.
Exactly. They do. They do.
And they end up as best friends.
Right.
Yeah, they
Camellia
do.
said it well. Camellia says men compete physically, covertly or otherwise. Women compete psychologically.
There is some truth in that. There is definitely some truth in it. Again, though, it's like what Jan was saying. It's not like there isn't exceptions to the rule and all that.
I hear you, and I'm just like, my opinion is there's a whole wide swath. There's a plethora of different psychologies, especially if you like search around the globe. It's crazy.
Carolina, if you're taking off, good night to you. Much love. If you're saying good night to Faith, then I'm glad you're still here.
Happy birthday, Carolina.
I just want to interject this. Being a florist, I did a lot of weddings. And I had to go on site for some of the weddings, and pre-hand to talk to the bride and design the bouquet and everything. And I tell you, some of those girls in the wedding party are vicious to each other. If you're not the maid of honor, it's like, well, I'm not going to be in
Uh-huh.
the wedding if I can't be the maid of honor or if I can't be the matron of honor.
Manipulate, huh? Yeah.
I mean, they really go at each other's throats.
Right.
Excuse me.
Ruthless.
And these are all good friends of the bride.
Yeah. And it happens more than it probably happens so much where it gets to be, you wouldn't see like the bridegroom's going like, I'm going to punch you out because I want to be the bridegroom.
No, the
Or-
groomsmen don't give a crap. They just want to get drunk.
yeah. Right.
Seriously. And go to the bachelor
I've always
party.
been friends with. I have 3 older brothers, so I grew up with around a lot more boys than girls in a sense.
That's
But
true.
I've always had like a pretty balanced group of friends, both male and female. And I know people to this day, and you guys can let me know about what you think that men and women can't be just friends. That there's always got to be some kind of sexual tension, or one is interested in the other, or whatever. And I don't agree with that. I really don't. You guys let me know. Maybe I'm in the minority on that. But
They're right.
In high
yeah,
school,
I know you believe that. Though. I feel like I've always had male friends that were just friends, and yeah, sometimes there's sexual tension with different men and women, but I think that there can definitely be friendships that are platonic.
Oh, wait, I got a question for you. Wait,
hold on. But I will say, I'm not done yet.
Hold on, little man. Hold on, little man.
Little man. Why? What do you mean?
You just be polite. I always give in to you and let you talk first. I will say that in high school, I did have men, the boys would get interested in me and I'd have to do, well, I think of you more as a brother. And they would accept that. And we would become friends and we could go out dancing or whatever. And there was no issue at all.
See, you guys are all about.
Are you still friends with them?
In the friend zone.
No. I mean, that was from a while ago. But now with men, I find I cannot be friends with them. They want to take it further.
Okay, so two quick points, and then Peanut. I'll stop.
I was good for
Snooks,
Go ahead. I'll go.
When you were young, and I've been a young boy who was in that position.
Mm-hmm.
We think there's still a chance, so we wait and we wait and we wait.
Oh,
and then when you get over 35, 40, you don't have time to screw around with that. So if they just want to be friends and they're not interested, you move on. I think it's that pragmatic.
Well, what I do now is that I'm just not really friends with men because I'm in a relationship and I don't want that to come up where I'm getting hit on anymore.
Yeah, there you go.
So I've kind of solved that issue and I'm very happy with that. But I did find that even if I thought they were just a friend, I had to tell them, I don't feel about you that way, but I will be friends with you and that's a choice that you can make.
For me, when it comes to friends,
sorry,
I couldn't care less what their hair color is, their skin color is, their gender is, their age, their height, their weight, what kind of clothes they wear. I really don't care. When it comes to my friends, I care about their energy and their soul.
Right, Cam, I'm with
That's
you.
it.
I agree completely.
Yeah, well, I can't
What if they're wearing some like really tacky, like I don't
Peanut.
know.
Here we go.
Behave yourself.
All right, Snooks, hold on a second. I haven't heard from Tiger yet, and Tiger, thanks for coming up.
Hi, Tiger.
You're welcome.
Hi,
no,
Tiger.
I was just going to say that I've always.
Oh, hold on, Tiger. We lost you.
Because
there we go. Wait, Tiger, say that again. We lost you for a second. Go ahead and start over.
I'm sorry. My internet's acting stupid tonight. I said I always have had more men friends than women friends. And the reason why is because men in general say whatever's on their mind, and women are a little sneakier about everything. And women compete. Like, I know men do too. Men compete too, but it's more like they're friggin' games like football and stuff like that. Women compete for men's attention.
Well said.
Some
women do. Well said.
Most women actually do, but yeah, I mean, not everybody. And once you reach a certain age, you don't care. But
if you're friends with a man or with men and that sexual attention is there, I don't want that sexual attention there with a man because it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, but that's just being mature enough to say, yeah, I'm already in a relationship or I don't want a relationship. and a lot of women aren't mentally mature enough.
Well, I'm still working on it, but I've gotten to a good spot. And I'm
Oh,
sorry
girl,
for
you're
interrupting
good,
you.
I'm sure.
I'm sorry for interrupting you so badly, Peanut.
Right, Susie, agreed.
Peanut, you still there? Did you mute him, Indy?
I know she muted me. Andy.
Yes, he kept talking to everybody, saying ridiculous things when we were trying to talk.
I'm sorry,
I
but
said
Peanut, I
mute.
am sorry that I interrupted you so much.
You're all shut up, Peanut.
The
Right,
subject
Andy?
for tonight's show is
Yes,
sexual
right.
tension. Carry on.
Say that again, Jan. Peanut was talking over you.
I said the subject for tonight's show is sexual tension. Carry on.
Right? What kind of works
But
with?
Peanut, you did have something to say, and I wouldn't let you say it after you said I couldn't say what I wanted to
I
say. But
know
go
you
ahead.
wouldn't let me.
I wouldn't
See?
let you. I'm sorry. I'm such a mean
Yeah,
girl.
I
I'm a mean
know.
girl.
You are a mean
There
girl.
you go.
No, I don't
Go
know.
ahead.
I don't even remember what I was going to say now.
Good point, Navy Vet. Let me read this while you're thinking. Navy Vet says, "What you're thinking of is why." You can mute yourselves too, just as a reminder. What you're speaking of is why mixed gender units don't perform as well as single gender units in the military for the most part. And I do think that's a big part of it, Navy Vet. Agreed.
Yeah, unless it's like a manly man's boat, right? Where they're all like, "Hey, sailor."
Well, I will say that I think in general that women tend to support each other, even superficially. Like if a woman comes out online and says something like everybody's all about gotta support the sister, gotta support your sister. Men don't do that because they want the spotlight.
See, but I can think of really good examples for both sides doing this, like having each other's backs or vying for that position. I can really see it on both sides.
Well, yeah, well, there's always exceptions to every rule, and and just like women, I mean, there's women that don't care; they're just about their own thing and whatever, or they want the spotlight because they're that egotistical.
That's right. There's
But
billions of
I
it.
mean, I'm just saying
Billions.
in general.
I can't do the superficial support thing. Indy, I think you being raised with 3 brothers makes a big difference in how you think. I had a half brother who was 7 years older and was rarely around us. So
Wow.
I think that makes a difference if you're raised with brothers and how you look at things. I do. And I
I
think it's a
grew
good
up
See, that's
thing.
what I'm saying is I've always been well, I don't think I said it because I didn't get to, but I think I also have and have had a lot of female friends too. I never, I've always had really close girlfriends and close male friends. So I mean, I don't maybe because I was raised with boys, I was more open to having friendships with boys or I was more confident in being friends with boys. I don't know whichever way that
Right.
worked. But I never really had that mean girl thing with girls very much either. And I was like one of those people that was kind of, this won't be surprising to most of you. It's kind of how I am here. I was one of those people that was really close with people from all different groups, like I was close friends with a lot of people from the church groups and the youth group part of things. And I was close friends with the jocks and I was part of the Gates gifted and talented education program. So I knew a lot of the like student body people and I was friends with the cheerleaders and jocks. And I had friends from like all the different groups.
All right,
You know,
very
like
well
the
then. I got a
thespian,
question
like
for you then,
so
Andy.
yeah.
What group are we?
We're all different groups. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's not surprising because there's a lot of people here from all different. That's kind of same thing I do here. I would bring people together from a lot of different communities and, connect people that wouldn't maybe have otherwise been connected. But when they'd all come over to my house, they'd all get to know each other and hang out.
Right.
And that's kind of like what I do here on YouTube. I've got people in here from all different kind of areas of YouTube and communities, so to speak.
And Rumble. Yep.
Yeah, and Rumble now too. Right.
Peanut, you're just a uniquie. Okay, that's the group you're in, the uniquies.
The
Indy,
uniquies.
I think you're more socially adept than I think you're more socially adept. I think you're more socially adept than many of us. I do. I don't think I was not that social. I dated out of high school. and I just wasn't that social. Now my best friend in high school was the most popular girl. She wasn't a cheerleader. She was gorgeous but she had a really just beautiful heart. And we just got along great.
Right.
So
think-
Well,
it's
and
just who
and
I think it's who
now,
you connect with.
right, and now I would say, you guys know my story from the past 5 years. Like, I'm way less social in person than I used to be. It's been a huge change for me. But I also think that I'm okay with having a smaller circle of friends. A lot of the people that I thought, yeah, we got along great, and in a lot of ways, people had my back and I had theirs throughout my life. I've always been blessed with a big circle of friends until about 5 years ago, and I think that it's kind of for the best. There's a saying about that I'm not thinking of right now, but well, I mean, one of them is it's quality over quantity. I'd
Right.
rather keep the real ones around and have a smaller circle than people you
Bingo.
think have your back and don't actually.
Right. So that's where I
Right.
come in. I'm the quality, unlike the rest of these guys.
It's
Yeah.
debatable.
Peanut.
Well,
I'm
I,
with you.
I see, when I was younger, I had friends. Like everybody I knew that I
That's
interacted
right.
with, even briefly, was a friend. Now, that's not the way I specify it. I have friends, which are people who are family, basically, and I have acquaintances.
Mostly mine too, Susie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to categorize it. I like that. Friends and acquaintances. Right.
I want to be on Peanut's team. Peanut, pick me. Pick
Yeah,
me.
you can.
We'll
I'll
go
pick you.
badass.
Exactly.
I
We're
love
gonna
it, Navy
be
Vet. I want
we're
to
gonna
hear
play
some more of these.
kickball. You, me, and Algo against the girls. We're gonna win.
Oh, we will kick your butts. You don't even have to
No.
worry about it
No,
because
we'll,
we work together. Y'all compete with each
Thanks,
other.
Sam. I'm
Remember?
excited now.
we'll have
There
the
you go.
barbecue going. We'll have the barbecue going while you get
That's
warmed
not
up.
going to
with it.
tempt me.
Yeah.
I agree with that, T.
No, us girls get together. We work together. You guys have to compete against each other to be who's the macho man,
Sabotage them.
who's
Okay,
the
so
alpha man. No tripping, Peanut.
Yeah.
so there's an underlying factor that has to do
Lisa.
everything with this entire conversation.
What?
And since there's 4 women up here,
Mhm.
I'm going to ask you this first. Are you generally in life
Love that, T.
a little more afraid and always on defense when you're out in
Of course,
public, if
Rainy.
you're by
Likewise.
yourself, if you're talking amongst the friends of girls, are you watching your ass? Are you protecting yourself?
Always.
Always.
I don't have
Okay.
female friends. I don't have any friends at all.
Well, but in
because
public, when
I'm,
you go
I'm
to a
very
gas
much a loner.
station,
But no, I'm
Wait,
not.
are you
No.
talking about with your friends or with acquaintances? We were just saying,
both,
there's like a distinction.
everything in the whole world. When you go
With
to the
friends
gas
that I
station,
consider close friends, no. I definitely
No.
shouldn't have to have my guard up if it's somebody I consider a close friend, then they're the person I'm going to
Exactly.
tell, or the people I'm going to be telling everything to.
okay, how about the
Um,
supermarket? How about the gas station?
then yeah,
That's
of course,
That's
of
what
course,
hypnotism's for.
I'm not going to make myself completely vulnerable to strangers.
No,
Okay,
I'm not
here's
intimidated. I'm not intimidated at all when I go out, despite being a loner. I walk with confidence. I carry myself with confidence. And here in
Yep.
Florida, and I live in a small town, we all smile at each other in the store.
okay. So you're the exception, but for
Yeah,
the
I just
most
don't.
part,
I don't get
I agree
intimidated
with
going to the.
Max. Me
I
too.
go to
No,
the
I
gas.
I'm the same way. I will be very friendly to people. Of course, I'll hold the door for people.
Yeah, I will too.
Not
I'll
me. I
Say
slam
hi
the
to
door in
everybody.
front of them. Be like, "You're not getting in
Yeah.
here."
I'll be
okay,
social for sure, but I'm not going to like go up to a stranger and just reveal my weaknesses or my, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to make myself vulnerable like that.
right. And
Exactly.
So that's
so
what's the point. So what is the point you think
I'm
you're
trying
like?
to keep it
what do you,
really simple. So
right.
women generally are on defense and men are generally on offense.
Not really.
Yeah, generally. So most women that I've talked to, I didn't know this until about 5 years ago, especially in American society, women are generally afraid most of the time.
Right,
About
Some
I'm
women,
not afraid of anything.
not us.
I'm not afraid.
Not us. I go to the grocery store, and I'll have somebody in back of me telling me their life story because something about my face just makes them open up.
okay, but that's
Girl,
different.
me too. I don't know why. I need
afraid
to get that
I'll go.
RBF going on or something.
I get that a lot too, actually.
Pineapple.
But no, I've never been afraid to go out in
Just
public.
kidding,
I've
that
never been intimidated. I've never thought I had to reach for my purse and smack somebody with it or anything else. But
No,
I
I
do
don't do that
I look
either.
around my surroundings. I'm very aware of
Okay,
where I am.
I think it's very much like how people are with bees. Hear me out here. I think that when you're in public, if you see somebody that's kind of sketchy and your radar goes off, you can either be fearful and get like more anxious about it, or you can be aware and look them in the eyes and show them that you're not going to back down. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well,
Like,
I think that me.
hold on, Peanut.
All right.
So I think that it's kind of, and I say it's kind of like bees because people who are fearful of bees, they pick up on that, and so they are more likely they get riled up from your hormones and adrenaline and everything being amped up from being afraid of them. And if you
Yep.
don't have fear of bees, they're not going to bother you. They're not going to come after you. You don't need to be afraid of them because you're not afraid of them. And I think that's true. Oftentimes, I could tell so many stories I won't have a chance to, but with people where if you give off that energy of like, yeah, I see what you're up to, back off, or you give that energy of just recognize, or go the other way, it depends on the situation, where you can just smile at them and like, we're cool, and diffuse a situation without a single word. You can do it with a look,
I agree. I agree with all that.
Well, wait, I'm going to challenge you guys.
Maybe that's why I'm
Me,
not
JM, and Algo are challenging you guys to a game of dodgeball.
No, you're not. You
Oh,
guys
you're
supposed to be talking
losing.
seriously here. I'm going to dodge. I'm not going to say what I
Right,
was going to
Tate.
say. Never mind. That came out so bad.
So Algo, though, I'm curious. So, like, why do you? What in your experience in the last 5 years has made you think that women are more fearful out in society
Well,
than
what
men?
started it was watching women put their gas pump in their car and then get back inside their car and lock the door in a really
I
nice
never
suburb.
do that.
Whoa, I've never done that.
You guys
Why
live in
would
small towns,
I
though.
even leave my
Well,
door open because
no, I don't do
why?
that.
Well,
I'll lock my
I
purse
leave
in
my
it.
driver door open because in case I need to get inside and get something out or whatever. But I just
I don't
I'm
think
not.
that's what she was saying, Navy.
Do you live in a city, Algo? Is that
Oh,
you're in
yeah.
a bigger so
So
you're in
do
a bigger
I.
yeah, okay. Well, you're in a bigger population, so I can see where you're coming from and what you're observing. But like I said, here in my town, yeah, I just don't ever have any of those fears.
Gotcha.
I live in a
But
city too, and I don't do any of that
but
like
I've
at
never had
all.
those fears because I know who I am and I know what I can do to somebody.
I have situational awareness, and that's all I need to have.
Yeah, that's true.
Steve. Exactly, and it's different in different situations, right? Exactly, I
Yeah,
agree.
Start
yeah.
talking
Yeah, I'm
And
not fearful of pumping gas, but I'm going to pay
talking loud
attention.
here.
And I'm in a city. I'm I'm in a
Maybe that's
city.
funny.
Peanut.
Sorry.
I'm in a city like Algo, and
mhm.
I'm the same way. I'm going to pay attention, but I'm not. That doesn't make me fearful. I'm just anytime I'm out in public in the city, I'm going to have my head on a swivel, so to speak. But it's not out of fear. It's just situational awareness.
I
Yeah.
mean, even if I'm in a grocery line, if somebody gets too close to me with their basket, I will turn around and say, "Will you please, push your basket back? You're bumping into me." And it's not like it's a fearful situation, but I have
Why
no
you say
problem
that in a
speaking
way
up.
nicer than I do?
I have no problem.
Maybe.
I have no problem speaking up. There's no reason not to say it nice.
Right, Tate? Maybe it is regional. It might be a regional thing.
Yeah. Well, Florida tends to be very nice. I'll just say that. Do we have some stupid people? Yes, but I'm going to be polite.
Nice
And then
apple.
if they don't move the basket, then I might not be as nice. But it doesn't hurt to be polite first.
Well, I can
Right, Navy vet, good
be
call.
not a total B, but I'm like, could you like not bump into me?
Go for it, Faith.
Well, I might say that too sometimes. I have said that. You're right.
Cart rage. Yeah, Lauren, if only I could.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. But like I said, I just don't think, and I lived on my own, actually in downtown Orlando, and I still was not fearful or intimidated.
All right.
Well, what's
So,
trippy with all of that is it's whether you're talking mean girls or situational awareness, all of these are biological things that have been programmed into us over time, not only to help us to survive, but to help us to continue our species.
well, I'll tell you, it was how my dad raised me. So I guess it could be biological that way, but he raised me that I was not to sit in a corner and suck my thumb. If I needed to speak up, I spoke up. I had to be polite with him, but he also taught me how to be in public, and to be aware of things. So,
Yeah, best manners in public.
pardon me?
Otherwise, you get your butt beat when you get home.
Well, that's when I was, but when I moved out on my own, I still had those manners. I still have those
Oh,
manners.
well, yeah, it's ingrained.
Yeah, it was totally ingrained. I just don't say yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am now.
Yep.
I did for a long time. But then that's the Navy raising. That's
I'm not
military
that
raising.
mean, Moonchild.
Huh?
Oh, Moonchild said tigers like move, bitch, and I said I'm not quite that mean.
No, you're not. You speak
Not,
up,
not
and
to start out with.
you speak up. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm glad. See me. Okay, now there's another question. I prefer people who speak their minds. Like, I'd much rather have people
Yes.
share openly what they're thinking than have it be some like catty behind the back type thing.
Yep.
If you have an issue with
Yeah.
me, come to me. If I have an issue, I'm going to come to you.
Yep.
Exactly.
I
And I've
agree.
got
That's true.
I have
That's
no
true.
problem saying yes, sir, to someone that I respect.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Who would you respect that much to say yes, sir, to?
Well, if it's a
Anyone
stranger,
that's
I assume respect until they give me a reason not to.
No,
Yeah.
I mean JM. I'm not putting this like in a mean way. I'm just saying who earns that much respect for you to say yes, sir?
Well, like I don't consider it to be like saying you are my God
No,
or
no,
you're
no. I
God or
know.
anything like that. But to say yes, sir, yeah, to someone that's teaching you something when they're like elite and you're just beginning, absolutely.
Okay. Well, you have a lot of great traits. You really do. I'm
Yeah,
always
yes.
respectful, but I was just done into me so much that yes or no, sir, that I just rebelled against it after I moved out.
Yeah,
What about
I feel that.
ma'am? You ever say
But
that?
I still
No,
said it to my
ma'am.
parents. What, Peanut?
They just call people ma'am. Hey, ma'am.
I feel funny when somebody calls me ma'am. It makes me feel old. But they're
Girl,
just
I
being
used to
polite.
be like, I'm not that old, and then
Yeah.
now I'm like, but I
Oh,
say the same thing. So it's literally just a sign of respect.
Yes, it is. I understand
Very
that
much
now.
so.
I kind of
Yeah.
prefer the toots,
Toots, yeah.
I've
What
gotten
But
used to
it's
that
like
one.
that's more colloquial. You know
What
what I
does
mean?
that
It's,
mean?
it's
Right.
What does
more
that
You're
mean?
just
like
not my people.
fun and
Regional,
yeah.
What does that mean?
regional, like your certain setting that you're around.
No,
Yeah.
Peanut calls me that because it's a sweet name.
Colloquial?
No, he calls me Toots. No, he doesn't call
Hey,
me
Oh,
hey, Toots, that's
colloquial.
colloquial.
no
Mixed
wonder you're like,
translations there.
I thought you don't know. Now
I
it's
love
out.
that.
Good luck. Now everyone knows I call her colloquial.
Now
Thanks a
I want
lot,
to. Hey,
you.
you've been insulting me. I want the colloquial, okay?
you're
That's my
regional,
blue
girl.
tiger.
I'm gonna call you adverb from now on. That's
I love
colloquial. You're
it.
adverb. And,
Dang, I did it
and
again.
Andy will be preposition.
That's
Oh, Lord.
hilarious. He calls you
That is
colloquial.
so funny. Talk about having separate conversations and
Right?
Stop laughing,
Yeah.
colloquial.
Yeah. No, anarchy is God bless your little heart. I keep telling you that. God bless your heart is going easy on somebody in the South. God bless your little heart is saying, I'm going to parade you around the front porch like the stupid person you are.
That's true.
It is.
That
Right.
is very
see,
true.
she's not lying. She's not lying.
All right, there's a pause. So I'm going to play a video. JM, I think you already have this one pulled up. Let me see
Yep,
here.
I just gotta switch audio settings. I'll be right there.
Oh, what do I have shared? There we go. All right. Okay, I think this next one, let me see where we're at. This is just kind of a fun compilation of top 10 Halloween songs. And if you guys aren't familiar with this guy, he's pretty funny. All right, we'll wait till he's ready to play this here. Yeah, all right, here we go. All right. I just thought that was a fun compilation of good songs. Many of us will
Oh
remember
yeah,
from
that was
great
super fun.
movies and everything. Yep.
That face was the best.
You're
I
right. He had
know.
that deadpan look.
That
He was so
Tito's finger,
cute.
man.
He was so cute.
Right? Those creeper eyes. Yeah, he has all sorts of funny videos too. That one was more serious. I mean, he obviously has a good sense of humor, but yeah, he's great channel. Go check him out.
I'm
I
gonna
didn't hear
call it
the
a night, though.
monsters.
I'm gonna bid you all fond adieu.
Thanks
Goodbye,
for
Hal.
coming up, Peanut.
Thank you for having me up,
It's
Andy.
great to have you here.
Oh, well, thanks. I always love being around you. And then, good night, my lovely
I'll have to
Stooks.
check that out, Baby
And
Bet.
good night,
Bonsoir, bel homme.
CQ. And good night, JM.
And
And good night,
I'd like to
Tiger.
thank you for thanking me.
Have a good night, Peanut.
All right. Thank you for thanking me, for thanking you, for thanking Andy, for thanking
Oh,
Sue,
Lord.
for
Don't
thanking
you do it.
Tiger,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I know I can kick him.
for
I can
thanking
kick him.
Yeah,
Algo,
that's okay. Did you hear me
for
saying
thanking the
goodnight?
chat
Did
room.
you hear me saying goodnight to you in French? You didn't even hear that.
Ah, oui, mon chéri.
Yeah. Bonsoir, bel homme.
Oui, oui.
Good night,
I don't
Peanut.
care if
Much
you
love to
go
you.
wee
Have a
wee.
happy
That's
Halloween.
TMI,
All right.
okay?
Happy Halloween.
Good night, sweets.
And
Night.
Theodore, thank you for the super chat. He says, "Play more horror." We had some in our songs earlier tonight. I've got no, I pretty much just have some funny stuff I think coming up the rest of tonight. We might do one that's kind of funny. And
And
But
if
we
you guys
were
want
all
some good horror, like check out Scars and Shadows. Like you can
oh
play
yeah, and
Scars
Kid
and
K
Shadows
music,
all night
right?
long tonight.
Yes.
thought we were the funny part. I've
I
been
won't ask
working
which
on
part
it.
you were being horrified by. Good to see you, Spawn.
I
Much
get
love to
horrified
you.
by Peanut. I'm sorry. I have no explanation for him. He is the way he is, and I just love it.
Good to see you, Jake. Thanks for coming by.
But I
Oh,
will
you're
be
not a
talking to
terrible
him at some. I will be talking to him at some point.
Jake, you are not a horrible person. Thank you so much for being here. And we're
Why
still
is he
going for
horrible?
another like 40 minutes or so.
Why is he horrible?
Oh, he's
He's saying
not.
because he's late. That's okay.
Okay, where's the teacher's note?
Yeah. Good night, Spawn. Much love. It's a busy time for everybody. I get it. No worries. Right, I know. He does look at the camera in such a creepy way. It's purpose, though. He does that intentionally.
But the bonus side is even though they're late, they get the beauty of being able to watch the whole show from the very beginning.
All right, if you so desire. It was a good one, I will say. We had a lot of great musicians come up tonight. It was awesome. And just a lot of great videos, if I do say so myself, that I was able to share. It was hard to pick because there's so much great music out there from so many. Hey, Wingnut, thanks for coming
You
up.
done good.
Hey,
Yeah, right, Wingnut. The guy playing the piano was looking into my soul. Right, I know there were 11. I almost rewrote the title, Algo, but it said top 10 in the title, so I was like, I'll just keep the 10 there.
Hey, Wingnut, bless your little precious heart.
bless your little heart.
Yeah, bless your little sweetheart. Oh God, you let him up here. Go ahead.
There's
I
all
want you.
kinds of riffraff up here, man. I'm telling you.
I was with Wingnut in another chat that like nobody
Yeah, I'm gonna
else
check
would
that out
know of.
maybe.
It was so odd you popping up there, and I harassed him as much as I could. It was wonderful.
I'm everywhere, Snooks.
Well, I was surprised to see. I didn't remember which one that was, but I was surprised to see you.
We were watching those
Portland?
protests. Yeah, the Portland thing.
Yeah, I think that's a new one I'm modding in.
Right.
Who are
Anyway,
you
so he
talking
come.
about?
I can't remember. It's obnoxious something, but anyway, he popped in, and I've had
No,
other
good to
friends
see you.
popping in there like hooligans. But I took that time because nobody knows that I knew him or he knew me, and I harassed him so badly. I almost feel bad, but not enough.
Who are you talking about? I'm sorry, I'm missing.
It
I'm in
it
a.
was some I can't remember the guy's name right offhand, but it's a dude that was restreaming some streams on the Portland protests and stuff.
It's
And
obnoxious something.
yeah,
All
I
right,
can't remember his name right
I'm
offhand.
Yeah.
up here.
But it was just funny. Like of all the places to meet, we meet in this bad bar.
Love that, Faith.
Yeah, I mean, I'm everywhere. I mean, like
Now you
I
are.
didn't expect to see Algo over at Bjorn's stream one night, and I saw him
Right?
over there.
I ran into Algo over there too. I love Bjorn.
Yeah.
Bjorn is
I
great.
don't know who Bjorn
Yeah.
is.
He's in Norway and he just speaks. He's very based
Mm.
and has been speaking out. I first found him years ago, but speaking out about COVID and all of the psyops happening globally.
Good for him.
His perspective.
Yep.
I love when I'm
Bill
off
Hanson.
the wall chats and lives and people pop in that I know. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like family has come to visit.
Right,
I'm sorry,
exactly.
CQ. I interrupted you. CQ.
No,
I think you actually didn't this time, Snooks, for once. But go ahead.
I take back my
irony right there.
I take back my
I'm
sorry
good
then. No,
tonight.
it's for future interruptions.
Yeah, the guy's channel's name is Bjorn Bull Hansen.
Yeah. I like listening to him sometimes. I have yet to read any of his books, but
Much love, Faith. Thanks for being here. It was good to see you.
but I'm all over YouTube, man. I'm all over the place.
Right?
Once you get all over Rumble, you'll see me in more places.
Whatever.
Okay. I think I'm going to grab another video. You got too quiet. Somebody talk quicker. It's going to be a video time.
Dead air.
Blah, 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 blah.
I feel like I'm a child. Okay, the kids are quiet now. I can do this.
Oh, no. When the kids get quiet, that's when they get in trouble.
I'll count next.
Yep.
Mute
They're
wing
eating
nut.
Right,
candy when they
exactly.
get quiet. They're
It's
sneaking
like
on
a-
the candy.
Yeah. It's totally a catch-22 because it's like if they're too noisy, you're trying to get them to quiet down. And if they're silent, then you're like, what are you up to? What's going on? What's
Yep.
happening right now?
You can mute wing nut. That's fine with me.
I'll mute myself.
Remember when he said that one night, Indy? He was doing something and he said, I'll mute myself. I'll mute myself. It's hysterical.
All right. Let me grab this. Moose, it's good to see you. I don't know if you heard me say hi. Much love to you. Glad you're here. Yeah, glad you've been modding over there. I haven't been paying too much attention, honestly, to everything going on with like Portland and ICE and all of that. I mean, I've seen some of it covered here and there, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like it's mostly going to be catch and release, which is what it's always been anyway, you know?
Yeah, I'm with who is that algorithm? I'm waiting to see what happens after the EBT.
Yeah, me too. Let's talk about that in a second. Moose says mostly patriots getting arrested for self-defense and Antifa that started the attack going free. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's been. That's how it has been. So that's not a change, you know?
Yeah, business as usual.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Algo. Okay, so yeah, let's talk about that for a second before we play this video. But yeah, we do, we kind of mentioned it briefly earlier during music, but yeah, so with Snap being canceled on November 1st, I mean, this is exactly what a lot of us, I know I'm not alone in this, predicted several months ago before Trump was even, inaugurated, that it would go this way, especially in sanctuary cities. That things are going to kick off because they all, all the people, not all, a lot of the people in sanctuary cities think of Trump as Hitler, you know what I mean? And so they're seeing him bring in ICE and, which is exactly what we said would happen. People would protest and, that's what we're seeing. So I do think there's a lot of potential for things to go south pretty quickly. I hope that they won't. I hope that communities will come together to hold people accountable for if they're doing smash and grabs, but also to help out people who are starving or people that don't have access to food because of SNAP being eliminated. I think it's what the government wants. I think they know it's going to cause these problems and there's not anywhere they can pull money from. I don't believe that, so they're doing it intentionally. It's by design.
Well, yeah, they could all give up their salaries while they shut the government down to support everything else.
Yeah.
I did reach. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I did reach out to somebody in Jeff's Discord who's very knowledgeable about the news and stuff in regards to that while you were on.
That's
And
amazing.
they pointed out that a lot of people on SNAP and EBT are still working and making money. That's kind of, that helps them, but they still are working and making money. And I don't think I'm not as worried now about the smash and grab and the zombie apocalypse. It's kind of
Well,
like
I think
he
I'm not
gave me
saying
some
it's going to be
reassurance.
the zombie apocalypse yet, but we're seeing a lot of videos for smash and grabs and people saying that they will. That doesn't
Yep.
necessarily mean that they will, but
Yeah.
I also think it could be used as not a psyop necessarily, but I think it can be co-opted by Antifa and others who just want to use it to stir violence and division. And
Well, that's
so
true.
it might not even be people that are actually protesting not getting their SNAP benefits. It could just be people taking advantage of the situation.
Absolutely. And I think too that you've got like several million in multiple states. You've got like 2 or 3 million in Pennsylvania and New York and Illinois and Texas and California that are, SNAP recipients. And, the fun fact is there's a lot of misconceptions about things unless you actually read, is that, the majority of people that are on it are either working or disabled or elderly. There are a lot of children that are getting benefits. And, even though people are working, that is meant to be a supplement to whatever they cannot put on their table.
Right.
And, for a lot of people looking at these different balances during all of this shenanigans the last few years, seeing people leaving receipts, and it's just like a slap in the face. You see these people coming in that are in all brand new clothes and brand new shoes with brand new
Yep.
phones.
Got the
And they've
kicks.
got several thousands of dollars on their cards. And it's like, the average person, they use the me's, the algos, the wing nuts are sitting here with $200 or $300,
Right.
and that's all the supplement there is. And it's frustrating to hear that people that are already, stretched as thin as they possibly can be are now faced with more insecurity
Right.
and more struggle and
And
trying to make
think
the
about
ends meet out of nowhere.
right. Think about just what the Doge, like all the billions they supposedly saved from Doge. Why couldn't that money just go directly into all of keeping EBT in place? If they wanted to, they have the money that they could. How many billions have we sent to Israel, for example? And that's
And
just
South
one
America.
country. That's right. How
Ukraine.
many all over the place? If
All
they
over.
wanted to keep the SNAP in place, they would. It is by design that they're doing this. And I think it's to force people to be dependent on big brother government. I also think, especially right now with digital ID and all of that coming into place, but I think it's also because it's divide and conquer. They want those of us. I think this was backstage. We were having a conversation about this. How many of us have never received benefits? Even like there. I'll share one of my stories. At one point, we applied for benefits and we earned $12 over the maximum we could earn to get any assistance. And it's something I and my husband have paid into our entire lives,
Right.
and we've never received a dime from it. And were several people backstage that shared similar stories where they have never qualified for it. They've never received it, or they did, but for very short periods of time. And then they got back on their feet. It was circumstantial, like as it's intended to be used. But there were so
Exactly.
many of us that weren't able to partake in those benefits. And yet we're seeing illegal immigrants getting it handed all of this money when they came in. And then we're seeing people who are abusing the SNAP benefits. And I don't know what the percentages are of people abusing those privileges or how many of the illegal, what percentage of SNAP goes to illegal immigrants. I don't think we'll ever know those numbers, but
I think they're
I think it's
taught
about
that
divide and conquer.
they're
And
taught
thank
what
you,
the
Pam.
numbers are, what the boxes they have to check, and they just check
Right.
them, and then they get the money. And when you're being honest, you're not
Exactly.
checking the right boxes. And I really think that that's a huge part of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
I
think
mean,
it's
I
another
know
data test.
I was on public assistance for a very short period of time. Back when my children were young, and I was a single mom, and it was like a new single mom. But I don't know how anybody would even. I don't know how they. Well, unless you're duping the system, I don't know how you survive on what they think that you should get to
Right.
survive on. Like, you make way more money working. I couldn't wait to get off that stuff, like straight up.
Right.
Yeah, it's really important to be self sufficient and never, ever, ever count on the government for anything. That's one of the things that bugs me. Like, I'm in Canada, but I know it's a similar thing. It's Social Security, you pay into it all your life.
Yep.
And the chances of it paying off for you are
Exactly,
a little
Susie.
bit better than, lottery. But, like, there's some really bad clauses in it.
Well, it's not
Right.
supposed to be
Exactly.
it's supposed to be something that you're like transitioning to, and just so you can get back on your feet, kind of thing. The only problem
Right.
is that I have with it is there's so many people that look at it as a career choice. They're on it for like
Yep.
13, 14, 15 years, and it drives me nuts. I used to work
Somebody
at a
has a
grocery
pretty
store.
strong echo going. I think it
Sorry.
might be you, Tiger. I don't think it's you,
Me?
Wingnet. I think so. Go ahead and say something, Wingnet.
Well, I was like, I
Okay,
used
it
to work
stopped.
at a grocery store, and it
Good night,
drove me
supplanter.
nuts.
Thanks for
I
being
was
here.
sitting there, working 40 hours a week, and I barely got condiments in my refrigerator, and I see this big
Good call, Aldo.
400-pound woman with 5 kids running behind her, with 4 buggies brimming full, and they're paying with EBT, and I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me, man. I don't know. It drove me nuts. I hated that.
Algo makes a good point. He says, I think it is also a test to see what the public will do. They don't know who learned what from the COVID operation, really. They might find out. Yeah, I think that's a good call. It's probably, usually these things serve multiple purposes, And I don't know if you heard me, but much love, supplanter. Good to have you here. I hope you have a good night.
Okay, JM, because I was like, I don't know how I'm echoing.
Oh, maybe.
No, it was me. It was me. Yeah, I had the video set up.
Yeah, no worries.
It's close to the end of my day.
Much love, Snooks. Thanks for coming up. Have a good night. Right? Yeah, exactly, Susie.
Dang, and I was going to say something, and now I don't remember what it was. I was like, dang, am I going?
Remember.
And it'll come
Brain
back as
fart.
we stop talking and thinking about it. Well, I'm glad we did get to talk about that. We did say this a little bit earlier, but keep an eye on your supplies at home, your preps. If you want to think of them as that way, if you don't, just think of it as prepping. Think of it as just take a look at your pantry. If you needed to stay out of stores because smash and grabs are happening for whatever reasons, or whoever's actually doing it, do you have enough food on hand for at least 3 days? Minimum. A week is better. 3 months is better than that. But see what you have on hand. Make sure you have water. Make sure that you have some protein, and that you're prepared for at least a few days, so you don't have to go out if things are catastrophic. And I don't think that's the zombie apocalypse yet, but it might be some social unrest for a while.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we're like, because I do live in a city, we were discussing this tonight, and it's like, you got to watch out if you're getting any packages delivered. Porch pirates are going to be, I mean, they always are around the holidays anyway, but I think it might be a little worse this year. If you go to the store, keep your head on a swivel, because when you're coming out with food in your cart, somebody might be out there waiting to jack you. So,
and I've even heard, if you're somebody who has, because you might think, well, I'll avoid things by ordering in food or groceries rather. both.
Yeah.
But for groceries, if you order, then there's been people who have been targeting either the employees themselves who deliver for those
Yep.
agencies, but it can also be people that they work with and head off, tip off to where they know, like, you just got fully stocked with all these supplies. They can tell other people they know, and it won't be connected to them, and they
Well,
can
and
come
not
and
only
target your
that,
home.
how do you know that the people that are delivering your food won't just steal it?
Well,
So
that
you
too,
need
right?
you need armored pizza delivery now.
I mean, it might be coming. Aren't they
Their
like
pizza
locking up
shows up in an
cosmetics in
armored car.
grocery stores around here? Department
Well,
stores.
and I think it's a lot of show. It's a honey trap to bait
Right.
people to do really, really foolish and desperate things.
Oh yeah.
Because, if y'all remember during all of the riots and all of that other fun stuff, they were telling people if you get busted doing, illegal activities out here during protests or rioting or whatever, then you get kicked off of all systems, everything. Plus, you have the risk of, if you have children, losing your children. So I
Well,
think it's a honey trap.
since you brought that up, that's also another thing I was thinking about. Maybe this is their way of trying to do away with SNAP and all the EBT
Right. I've
incentives.
heard that. Some people think maybe they won't ever turn it back on. That this
Well,
is
they'll
their
just
way of
replace it. They'll replace it with
right.
like digital currency or digital ID shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and I said that a while back. I said, if you listen to one of the CNN reporters was saying, even jokingly, and I always look for the quiet part out loud part. And what he said was his approval ratings are not down, they're actually going up. So,
Trump's are, you said?
yes. And that because his approval ratings are actually going up in spite of the shutdown instead of down like they were in 2018, I think it was, he has no reason, because it's not affecting him politically, to shut or
Right.
to open it back up.
See,
And,
Miss Puff
they're
Puff.
set to roll
Thank you.
everything forward in January. So,
Well, I mean, basically,
I don't
Trump's
know.
approval ratings are not falling because the Democrats are the ones that instigated the shutdown.
Yeah, but I don't even know if they really believe that that's true. It seems like it's somehow being pushed in liberal media that it's still that even the shutdown is Republicans' fault, So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really
But
believe the poll numbers though anyway,
true. Somebody
For
made
any
a comment about oh my god, this is what I was going to say earlier too.
Right, Susie?
Somebody made a comment. Never mind, it doesn't slip my mind again that quick. I swear I'm getting Alzheimer's.
That's what happens when you get
I'm
older,
trying
I
to
guess.
think of 3 different things at one time, and it's not working out for me.
What's going on with China and tariffs right now, Moose? I thought I'd heard that there was like a 10% tariff for China now, or 10% higher. I'm not sure. Let me know if you know.
I know they just increased Canadian tariffs by 10%.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe it's higher. Maybe it was. I think he said something. I'd heard Trump say something about, like kind of, I don't know, threatening is the right word, but saying that he would do 100% tariffs. But I don't know what the conditions were. I don't know enough about it to speak on it.
It's all
Yeah,
figured
It's
do
not
not
White
consent,
Claw.
Susie. That's right. Right. And I've heard that too, Navy. So like maybe, this is people talk about 5D chess and trust the plan and all that stuff. And I'm like, maybe there actually is some plan in place that would be beneficial in some senses of a lot of us have thought we need to tear down the system to rebuild it. That's the Build Back Better and the big beautiful bill and all of those things. But I just don't think that they're going to be doing anything good with whatever they're building it back. I don't trust any of them. So, we'll see. I would love to be pleasantly surprised, but I'm not holding my breath for it.
The chances that mainstream media is going to report anything close to what's actually going on is slim to none, and Slim did not show up.
Yeah. I love this. Tate is quoting Oscar Wilde, and he says, A dreamer is one who can only find his way by moonlight, and his punishment is that he sees the dawn before the rest of the world. Well said. Right, exactly, Elgo. And I don't think it's going to come to that like tomorrow, but we've seen how quickly they're pushing for all of this in other countries. So in this, like the UK and Venezuela and Vietnam, isn't even Vietnam, like they're just pushing, and Canada, like they are. It's coming.
Okay.
I'm here says we leave those White Claws alone, Tiger.
I know. I read it and I responded.
Oh, okay.
But
Yes, Moose.
what I was going to say is,
Interesting.
if we can still be sending money to other countries to make sure that they're fed and or whatever, or for anything, if we can still send money to other countries at all for any reason under the sun, I don't care what it is. Why can we not take care of our people that need help?
I completely agree. Yeah. And this is from, right now we have the administration that supposedly is make America great again and, Americans first. And that's not happening,
Because they
but
don't
I'm
want,
not surprised.
yeah, they don't want to cut the purse strings. Like, I think it was in 2023, there was $2.2 billion that was siphoned out of the NGO nonprofits that were supposed to go for like homeless programs and shelters and all sorts of stuff like that were stolen by the government employees. And they actually got promoted instead of getting arrested and imprisoned.
Right.
Yeah, we cannot expect or rely on government to punish government.
No, they're never going to hold themselves accountable. Really quickly, JM, thank you so much. She said, I have to take off now. Enjoy the evening, everyone. Thank you, JM, for all of your help always and for sharing videos this second half tonight. Really appreciate it. Much love to you. Have a good night.
That was another thing too. I was sitting there saying about the replacement of like SNAP or EBT. They're probably going to try and push that UBI, Universal Basic Income type of stuff. Along with the digital ID, digital currency, and stuff like that. Because the government wants us to be working for it and dependent on it. That's how they continue their continuity. You know what I mean? Because they don't want any of us to be independent. They don't want us to be, self-reliant, self-responsible, self-governing. And no government really wants that, and especially ours.
Well, yeah, they don't want you to have any kind of money of your own, or
Right.
have any kind of property of your own, or have any kind of, sustainability of your own. And the only way they can get rid of that is by essentially taking everything from you.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with the digital currency. I mean, it's programmable. I mean, it's it's eliminating the ability to save money. You know what I mean? Because they'll program it to the point where if you don't spend it in this allotted amount of time, it's gone. It should
Not
disappear.
only that, but they can tell you what you can spend it on.
Right, exactly.
Like Imir says, carbon allowance coming soon, and that's absolutely coming down the road. And that's all tied in already with digital currency. It's already a lot of banks, you can already find out what your carbon footprint is. They're already building that system.
Amazon.
That is absolutely fake, Moose. I agree. It's completely fake. It's a way for hold on, Lena. It's a way for the wealthy who have the means to buy carbon credits, which are bullshit anyway. I'm telling you, those filter systems are nonsense. But it's a way for them to say that they can buy the right to fly by jet and whatever, pollute however they want because they're buying these so-called carbon credits where the rest of us aren't going to be able to afford it.
Right.
Go ahead, Annette.
Well, I was going to say, like I think in Europe or whatever, you know how on packaging for like foods or whatever, they have like all the ingredients and all that stuff. Now they're putting actually a sticker on there showing what kind of carbon footprint it created to create this product. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. They're actually starting to do that now.
Right, because they're already building that entire system.
Yeah, because they're always going to fall back to environmental stuff because people can't control that. They think they freak out. They believe whatever they tell them. Yes, there is always climate change. Guess what? There's also 4 seasons. Those are all climate changes. It's like there's always going to be climate change. That's a natural occurrence.
Yeah, I mean, and we can go
And if
back
you
and look.
limit carbon, what they don't understand is if you limit carbon, you literally take oxygen out of the air, because the things that rely on carbon, like trees and plants and the grass in your yard, whatever, those all depend on carbon in order to expel oxygen. So when you delete carbon, you're being detrimental instead of proactive.
We are the carbon they're trying to eliminate.
Yeah.
Right.
Too bad for them. Then they might have to actually do something. They might want to rethink that.
Well, that's why they're
Well, that's
building
why
robots.
they're building all the AI and the robots and all of that. I think
Yep.
they're already to the point. And remember, technology is a lot further advanced than they show us. And I think that they're to a point where now they feel confident that they don't need us.
Yeah,
Or
we'll
the
see how that works
majority of
out
us.
for them.
Well, we know how it turns out in the end, long term.
That's one of those FAFO moments.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you, Rank.
Hey, Rank.
Right. And like, yeah, following this conversation with Susie and Algo and agreed, it happens for different people at different times, but it is good to find out, who your people actually are. Even though it can
Yes,
be
it
difficult
is.
going through that,
Yep. Growing pains.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and share a couple videos real quick that are just sort of lighthearted that I just wanted to share tonight. And then we'll kind of start wrapping things up and head backstage. For those who might not know, backstage, you just click the link and join the panel, but I won't put you up on panel until we're backstage and no longer live. And we just hang out back there and talk and sometimes share videos, sometimes share songs, sometimes just talk. But it's a good place to come and get to know people, or if you haven't joined panels, it's a good kind of way to get your foot in the door and give it a try. And we will do that after the stream tonight. Okay, let me get things set up here. But this has been a really great night, you guys. I've had a great time with everybody. I know we did get into some of the talking about serious stuff, which I wasn't sure if we were going to tonight or not, but there's a lot going on. And last week we didn't really get to talk about a lot of these things either. So I'm glad that we did get to cover a little bit of it. And obviously it's what's on our minds, and it's important to have these conversations, especially for people who aren't, might not be aware of what's going on with SNAP and all of that and how to prepare.
I honestly think that food and water is a fundamental natural human right. The only problem is that nobody has the right to steal that stuff from other people. You're just consenting to be either in a cage or in the ground, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull this up to share. I'm going to actually do 2 videos. They're both really brief, back to back. These are just some kind of lighthearted, fun videos having to do with Halloween that I found and I thought I'd share. These are the kind of videos we do for those who might not be members or might not have seen them at the members only streams. It's all like just kind of fun, goofy, uplifting or funny or lighthearted or motivational type videos. We don't get into the heavy too much there either. But here we go.
When this woman was baking cookies for a Halloween party, she couldn't stop laughing once she saw how the cookies actually turned out.
Why is this making me so much more happy than it should? I'm getting ready for a trunk or treat. Like you can see, I have all these things that I'm doing, and I can't stop looking at these cookies. I made these cookies, and it's for a trunk or treat. And I was like, they're not very trunk or treat-ish. Like they're just like double chocolate chip cookies with M&Ms and chocolate. And I was like, I'm gonna put some eyeballs in them. And my original plan was just like cover them in eyeballs. When I stuck 2 in, the cookies started making faces. Okay, here's Fred.
No, 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 no. Stop. Stop. I'm so sorry. Stop. I promise 11 months out of the year, we're normal. They just are a little uncontrollable right now. You, Harrison, you're adorable. Please get the knife out of your eye for the 100th time. Evan, get in the damn house now. You're
That was just cracked me up.
I love Harrison
Oh,
as
that's
always
funny.
stirring the pot.
Right?
Yeah,
But
I
I
saw
love
the
those
last
cookies. I
one
could
before.
totally, right? I could, yeah, I love those guys are hilarious. That dad, he's so funny. The whole family. And then the woman with the cookies, I could totally see myself just getting the giggles and cracking up about that.
Yes, that was hilarious. Naming your
Susie,
cookies. No,
right?
don't eat bread.
Thank you, Susie, for the super chat. She says, thanks for the enlightened chat, people. Much love to you, Susie. Glad you were here for it.
Thank you, Susie.
Right? Thank you, Imir. And thanks for all your support. All right. Okay, the links are there if anybody wants to grab those for those videos. Yeah, googly eye cookies.
That was hilarious. That was the best right there. I should do something like that one year.
Yeah, they're too cute.
Still got time.
That kid's going places, right, Navy Vet? Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yeah, I kind of want to make cookies now.
Right? We're normal the rest of the year.
Right.
Love it. Okay. Well, thank you so much to everybody who came up on panel tonight, for the first half for music and then for the second half for conversation. And thanks to everybody who's been here throughout the night for chat. This has been a really fun stream all around. A lot of great conversation and a lot of great music. Good time with everybody. I appreciate all of you for being here always. And any final thoughts from anybody up on panel before we head to the backstage?
Well, I just want to say, Indy, that I think your streams get better every week.
Oh, thank you.
I love them. So I appreciate you. I can't
Thank
believe
you
I'm
so much.
actually still up.
I love when you're here, Tiger. Thanks for coming and joining us.
Well,
This is
I
great.
worked last night, so I went to sleep. And then after you came on, I kind of laid down for a little bit too. And then I came back. So,
Yep. No, that's great. Thank you to everybody over on Rumble too. I know I'm not as active in the chat over there, but I am peeking in and seeing who's there, and appreciate everybody who's hanging out. If you didn't hit the like, if you would, I don't care too much about that usually, but I do, it is good to get some more people over on Rumble connected since I'm just starting over there. So thanks everybody. And thanks to my mods who are slinging links in both places. Appreciate you all always.
I would second that, Indy, before we go.
Yeah.
You do a great job and it's fun. I don't feel torn about Halloween at this point. If there are things to celebrate with your family, celebrate them, because
Right.
we never know how many more times we're going to be able to get to.
Amen.
Right. Really well said, Algon. That's a good point. Yeah, thank you for that, because it makes me feel a little bit better even about it too.
Amen. And
Yep.
I would like to say that, don't worry. Whatever comes, comes. Just keep a weathered eye on your neighbors and the old folks in your communities. Look out for each other. And don't be afraid to ask for help if you need help, because there's always going to be somebody out there that can help you. So don't
Yeah, I
be
love that.
scared. Be prepared. Look out for each other and have a great night.
All right. Anybody else before I pull up this final song? Okay. Well, as promised, this is Joe Norman. Look at that. It's already fantastic. And it's his cover of Monster Mash. Much love to you all. Have a happy and safe Halloween. Keep your head on a swivel. We are stronger together. And thanks for being here. And I'll see you guys around somewhere soon. Click the pinned link in Rumble or in YouTube if you want to come backstage. I won't add anybody else up to the panel until we're already offline. And we can hang out for a bit and talk backstage. Also, remember on Halloween night, there will be the backstage speakeasy, and we will be watching kind of an alien theme. We're doing Flight of the Navigator and Close Encounters of the Third Kind. So make sure you go and hit the notification and come and check that out on Friday night, Halloween. All right. Much love, everybody. I will put the link for that, or if one of my mods could actually, or I will try to. Thank you, Susie. All right. Here we go. Joe Norman and Monster Mash.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the monster mash. From my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from their humble abodes to get a jolt from my electrodes. They did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They did the monster mash. The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rockin', all were digging the sounds. Igor on chains, backed by his baying hounds. The coffin bangers were about to arrive with their vocal group, the Crypt Kicker 5. They played the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They played the monster mash. Out from his coffin, Drax's voice did ring. Seems there was trouble by just one thing. Opened the lid and shook his fist and said, "Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist?" It's now the monster mash. It's now a graveyard smash. It's caught on in a flash. It's now the monster mash. Now everything's cool. Drax a part of the band, and my monster mash is the hit of the land. For you, the living, this mash was meant to do. When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you. Then you can monster mash and do my graveyard smash. You'll catch on in a flash. Then you can monster mash. Mash good. Easy, Igor. Easy. You impetuous boy, stop it. Stop it right now. Mash good.